Alrighty then. That should be about what we need. Let me just boop, 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 boop. Make sure this is all working. Does seem to be working. Failed. Failed run. Come on, I'll keep playing this till it tells me that I can't. Alrighty. Snowy day, we're inside, we're playing Pokemon Fire Red. Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Oak. I have a gambling problem, and I'm also a Pokemon professor. This world is inhabited far and wide by creatures called Pokemans. For some people, Pokemon are pets. Others use them for battling. Team Rocket sells them on the black market to make a profit. As for myself, I study Pokemon as a profession and sell them to Liam Neeson, so he can either train them or use them for sexual purposes. That is true. Okay, so no, it wasn't Liam Neeson, it was Nicolas Cage. Okay, Nicolas Cage, when he went bankrupt, okay, and I can't believe I'm saying this at the start of the stream again. This is the second time I have to remind people of this. Alright, Nicolas Cage, when he first went bankrupt, lost two king cobras that he either trained as guard dogs or for sexual purposes. Either way, how the fuck? A, B, C, D. Me. I need the Y. Missed it. They stole my N, but we're fucking going with it. Mystical. So you're mystical. Yes. Asshole. This is my grandson. He's been your rival since you were babies. What was his name now? I have one rival in life, and we all know who I must name him. I forgot to post. 1 minute. Alright. The usual people have been alerted now. Forgive me for being that boring for that long. Was his name Colin? 1 minute. He'll yell at me if I write his name in all uppercase. I have to. He's gonna yell at me, guys, okay? There, now he won't yell at me. He'll yell at me every time if I put his name in all uppercase. He fucking will. He's a little bitch and he'll do it, okay? He'll do it. He'll yell at me. He will. You guys don't know it, but like behind the scenes, Colin is actually like super abusive. Shouldn't say that while he's not here to defend himself. Colin's awesome. This is awesome, dude. Did I fucking pause the stream on my fucking bullshit to make sure that it's... Wow, I'm bad. Withdraw an item, for those of you that don't know. Oh, right, because okay. We're not using those. That was from my fucking Nuzlocke run. I don't want to Nuzlocke this, honestly. And if I do, I feel like... Okay, hot take. Like, real controversial ass take here. I get it. The rare candy thing, like the infinite rare candies to get rid of grinding, kind of ruined the whole, like, heart of Nuzlocking for content. And I will defend that till the day I die. Because here's, like, my opinion on it, right? Like, using rare candies for Nuzlocks and shit. Little girl, will you give me a map yet? My brother Colin is out and at Grandpa's lab. Yeah, well, fuck Colin. No one likes Colin. Even Colin doesn't like Colin with his depressed ass. Wait, don't go out there. I won't get any alcohol money off of you if you do. It's unsafe. Wild Pokemon live in tall grass. You need your own Pokemon to beat the shit out of them, violently and without mercy. Come with me. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting, because I'm a bitch. Colin, let me think. Oh, that's right. I told you to come, just wait. God. What is Professor Ogre, Dom? The Pokemon are held inside these Pokeballs. When I was young, I was a serious Pokemon trainer. Really serious. I was so good, you would not believe it. You won one miniature championship. I was so good. It was the Pee Wee League. I was the greatest trainer of all time. All right, we're gonna pick the best starter. I had you going there, didn't I? I said the best starter, not the most mediocre. Hell yeah. I received Squirtle from Professor Oak. I don't think I'm gonna nickname him either. I like Pokemon names. And he's gonna pick Bulbasaur because he's a little bitch. He's a little bitch who likes to cry. Like a baby. Baby Colin. Oh, great. Now he's gonna try and fight me. Bum 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 bum. Dude, oh god, it's childhood. Mystico doesn't even know how to fight. You'll lose all of his money, you robbing little bitch. How will I rely on him for booze money? He's gonna lower my attack. I'm gonna use tackle. He does outspeed me, which isn't good. I could tail whip him, thus lowering his defense, so his earlier lower of my attack doesn't matter as much. Ah! Wait a minute. I took a potion. Why is the potion a rare candy? We're about to die. Yeah, there's no way. It sees the kill. Damn, dude. Colin is such a whore. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Squirtle! Squirtle gained some experience. Oh, hell yeah. God damn it. Damn, bam, 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 bam. Dun, dun. Alright. Tackle the bitch. He's going for my defense. Kill him, Squirtle, kill him now. Kill him, Squirtle, kill him. Break his little rat neck. Oh, right. Fucking, I feel like I never finished this idea. I'm a little high, so forgive me. But, the infinite rare candies ruin Nuzlocke. Like, they used to be a thing that, like, you and a streamer, like, streamer and viewer would go on, like, for weeks, years, months. It would take time, and I feel like that effort made Nuzlocke in the earlier days, like, really special. Like, you felt every loss the same as the streamer did. You cared about the Pokemon just as much. It almost felt like you were part of the world, literally watching your favorite trainer go throughout their journey. And shit was crazy, man. And now it just kind of feels like you catch Pokemon for their values. You don't feel anything for them. They're just kind of like, they're like your machines of war, man. God, I can't wait till we beat Brock. My God, running shoes are gonna be so good. Delivered Oak's parcel. It's the custom Pokeball. I almost forgot, Grandma. What did you call me for? Alright, I have a request of you two. On the desk, there is my invention, the Pokédex. It automatically records data on Pokemon you've seen or caught. It's on a high-tech encyclopedia. Mr. Go and Colin, take these with you and get the fuck out of here for like 2 or 3 weeks. Go fuck yourselves. You must catch them to obtain a complete. Pokeballs in the Pokeball pocket of his bag. When a wild Pokemon appears, it's fair game. Just throw a Pokeball at it, and that's that. This won't always work, however. A healthy Pokemon can escape. You have to be lucky to make a complete guide on all the Pokemon in Kanto. That's my dream, but I'm too old. I can't get the job done, so I want you to fulfill my dream for me. I feel like it'd be like a really cool part to this game back when they're like making it. If they put like a quick random thing in, so like randomly you could have portions of the Pokedex already filled out. That would have been pretty neat. We'll never get anything like that from Pokemon. They're too greedy, man. They're too greedy now. They're too greedy. They would never do it. Welcome to this route. Only Pidgey and Rattatas are here. A Pidgey would be nice. It'd be a nice normal flying type. But we got a Rattata. Which is a thing I don't really think I need on the team. A Niddo would be nice too, having a Niddo. That would give us 2 viable answers to Brock, really. You know what, I do kind of wonder, I want to see what nature the Squirtle has. Because I always like to imagine, like, the story behind them and their nature. It's got a modest nature. I like that. I like assuming how Pokemon interact, especially if they're in your team with one another, based on their natures. So that's cool. It's always a fun thing to do. I might just be crazy for doing it, but that's fun. The wild Rattata. It's a Rattata. It's a Rattata. It's a Ratatouille. Oh, it's gonna use tackle. I need to stop hitting that. That's not a thing. It's okay. I have been so upset that I've been so conditioned now. In Infinite Fusion, that bumper is the button to speed shit up. And I am so conditioned to just speed things up, to like speed up battles and shit. I'm just insta-pressing it. I'm just ready to go. So let's get ourselves a Nidoran for sure. I think our water type answer for Misty. Our answer to Misty's water types has to be an electric. And the earliest electric we can get before there is a Pikachu. So I think that's what we try to make our Viridian Forest encounter. Alright. What we want here is not a Mankey. Mankey is still pretty good. Mankey is pretty great, honestly. It's a good Pokemon. I just don't foresee it going in my final team. God, Scratch is fucking hardcore, dude. There goes defense. Yep, so the next Scratch is gonna fucking hurt. Oh, his next Scratch is now gonna KO. You know what? You know what? Get in the ball. Get in the ball. I still want one because I think it's a cool Pokemon. Nope. Yo, Squirtle learned a water type move. That's neat. That's a Rattata. He's gonna have Stab and I think Torrent also affects Bubble. Doesn't mean that it makes it good. Tackle his ass, Squirtle. Oh no. I do with this free potion I got. That should help out a little bit. Jesus fucking Christ. How low can it go? I said, how low can it go? How low can it go? I said, how low can we go? How low can we go? Uh-oh. That was not supposed to be an encounter. Not good. Tail whip, so its next tackle is a kill. But we're gonna tackle first and harder. We're gonna gain 32 experience. I mean, of course, like, I'm not, like, nuzlocking this, so I don't have to worry about fainting and stuff, but, like, also, I don't want to. I would prefer to be alive for as long as possible, if that is applaudable, plausible. Dun-dun-dun. Alright, back to the hunt for Nidoran. I feel like it's probably the best answer. And I know those three are going to be on the team for life. I think a good fire type to go on this team is going to be Growlithe, honestly. My God. Yo, we finally outsped something. It took this long to outspeed a motherfucker, man. Dun, 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 dun. Aww. Fuck. Still manky. False alarm, everybody. Still manky. Come on, it around. Fuck me. Damn it, Squirtle. You've only been doing it for 7 straight hours. Let's get to level 10. Then we'll save, and then we'll find probably a better content game. Oh, there you go. That state is safe. Shit. No, because I might need display capture later. Do 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 do. Hmm. I'm trying to think. What was like a big game for me, at least, in the past 2 decades that I really enjoyed that I have installed? It's like, it's hard to narrow down specifically what would be the best thing to pivot from Pokemon to. But I honestly think for hard hitting game with a terrible fucking story, just awful. Just awful do I hate this game's story, but do I love to play it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Should probably check these messages so this shit doesn't open every time. Alright. Alright, it's set up to find Arc Raiders, a game I'm not playing. Because instead, I would like to play a game that's meant more to me. A game series that I personally love, you have loved. I think we all have loved at some point in time this game. It, as a way, kind of like digs itself deep inside. It has a little bit of something for everyone. It's a story of love, of loss, regret, pain, sorrow, anarchy, murder, terrorism, drug use, penis jokes, cock humor. It's got a little something for everybody. It's a game that's been there forever. So for my second most important game that has informed my life the most, it's gonna be Fallout 4. A game which I do not have the creation bundle for. I would like to see details on that, please, actually. Brother's got a little bit of ka-ching in his wallet. He'd like to know, kind of like what that be. Now I want to make my position on the creation bundle clear. The creation bundle is absolutely terrible for gaming. It is so bad. What kind of evil fucking pro corpo terrible human being would fucking buy this thing? Okay, it's so bad, and it is literally made to nickel and dime you out of all of your goddamn money, because that is what Bethesda wants. They want you to be pouring in the dirt. They want you to know that you don't matter to them beyond just being a fucking wallet. Uh-huh. 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 So anyways, I bought the creation bundle. What a fucking pivot, boys! What a fucking pivot, huh? So anyways, I started buying the creation bundle. So anyways, I am that man. I am the used flashlight on the floor of Bethesda's office. Thank you, thank you, thank you for noticing. My work is very hard. I'm so glad you could notice. Code is here. Welcome, Code. Downloading and playing with creations. What kind of shit we got? What kind of shit do we got? Huh? Armor paint job. Yes, of course, of course. Is it all the Bethesda creations that this shit give you? A bounty, a booty. Synthetic chic. Sawed-off shotgun. The survivalist toolbox. Vegas style dialogue checks. Okay, first off, how the fuck was I supposed to read that? No, no. A lot of this does look really cool, though, I'm gonna be honest. Some of this looks like people actually like put work into it. Virtual workshop, pretty nifty. Scan tag auto loot, that's kind of cool. Eyes to fall for. Oh, that's the more eyes stuff. That's fucking hot. Souvenirs of the Mojave is here. NCR propaganda is here. This is Vegas unique mega pack. Become a bounty hunter. I've seen ads for this actually. I've seen ads for the bounty hunter thing. All right, so these are Bethesda creations, which I'm guessing I have access to. Updated, uh-huh. All right, what is all in my library anyways as far as creations go, just so I kind of like know what I can expect. Ion guns, Manuel rifle, those look sexy. I'll always be a man that enjoys sexy guns. Modular military backpack, that's pretty hot too. Gunners versus the Minutemen. Seems interesting. Join the fight to take back Quincy alongside the Minutemen. Features unique power armor, point variants for both the Minutemen and Gunner factions. Created to Alright. Yeah, it sounds fun. Is it just like a... Do I have to download all of these again individually? Because there are options. Download all owned Creation Club creations. Yes. Settlement ambush kit. That sounds pretty cool. Uh-huh. The arcade workshop. The anti-mat rifle. Arcade games sound pretty cool. I'm guessing I need the Pip-Boy games to build those. Manuel Rifle. The Noir Penthouse, because, of course, sometimes a man's just gotta tell the world to fuck off. Fuck off! The Holiday Workshop pack. Don't need that shit in here. Never, never, ever. Alright, what do we got next? Still in the Holiday Workshop pack. How fucking big is that thing? How big is the Holiday Workshop pack, do you think? What if I could jump scare while I'm stoned to turn over and see a Mumford and Sons album? I don't want to cry right now. Neon Flats. See, an intelligent streamer obviously would have done this before stream, but you guys should know as well as I do. I didn't plan on this today. It just happened, man. I was like, I want to play the games that I think have been the most important to me in the past few decades. And for sure, I can remember Pokemon, like, as a whole being, like, really up there for me for so long. And, like, obviously, I'm gonna have to go to COD Zombies at some point. Because COD Zombies was also there for me. COD Zombies was amazing. Black Ops 3 was probably my first COD Zombies game. I wasn't really there for Black Ops 2. Like, I was aware of it. I think my brother had Black Ops 2. It's Prez. I played Black Ops 2 on President's Xbox 360 at the time. But it wasn't really until Black Ops 3 that I had my own Xbox and I played myself. I played, like, for myself, actually, Black Ops 3. Hey guys. Hey guys, I'm gonna jump scare you while we're waiting, alright? Alright, are you ready for the jump scare in this live stream? It's a really scary jump scare. Oh my god, it's Richtofen from the Xbox 360 Black Ops 3! Alright, yeah, I will admit that, like, later on, for this stream specifically, one of the games I know we'll play here pretty soon is, if a newer version of the game that I played back then exists, I'll be playing it because obviously I've been playing it. You know, you'd think for someone whose, like, only job and responsibility is to sit in front of a microphone and yap for hours and hours and hours, I'd be able to fucking do it. But no, I'm a dumbass. I can't speak English, Mr. Teacher. I don't know it. I don't know. But wait, I'm gonna take my fucking antidepressants. I'm looking right at them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Take your meds. And put my meds back in the monkey's penis. That's gonna sound so weird out of context. I have a monkey bomb from Black Ops that was sold as, like, a promotional thing for Black Ops 6. And, like, the monkey's supposed to, like, hold a controller and shit. But because of the way my desk is set up, my PC is not on the side where it could hold my controller. And I don't want to put the monkey on my PC. So I just kind of, like, rest my controller on my PC, and I put my antidepressant bottle in the monkey's hands. So, yeah. That's kind of, like, what goes on here. I don't know, man. I'm just monkeying around. But I'm crash. We're at the Husky. I saw that kind of towards the bottom, so... Pip-Boy armor, paint job, weapon, paint job, vault tech. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Uh-huh. The virtual workshop. Institute plasma weapons. I think we're almost done with this. I don't know. I'm gonna go grab like Mountain Dew. I'm gonna go grab 2 Dew. Cruising down the street in my 6'4". Look at that, it's still fucking going. Who would have guessed? Oh my god. It's magic. It's magic. That's the COD workshop, the coffee and donuts. All creations downloaded. Some of these are actually new. Holy shit. Railroads clandestine order. Wow. That's just wow. I don't even fucking know, man. Sea scavengers. Okay, I can kind of see that being a cool-ish. Quake Thunderbolt. It's just another thing for them to fucking make another Quake game. How about that? How about you make another Quake game, you fucks? Okay. Repurposed helmet armor. That's kind of funny. So you can just wear the helmets from your power armor and just the helmets. Okay. Weird that the popular this month is also the shit that we. Oh! Capital Wasteland minute. The Tailor's Toolbox. King's Greaser Jacket. Rad Shield. Okay. Classic weapons with the sawn-off shotgun. Arid Commonwealth Gauss minigun. Boston bottles. 45 artillery targeting pistol. Adversity survival overhaul. Vegas style dialogue checks. That kind of fucks, honestly. That it tells you what you would need to pass those? Okay. That's really nice. Okay, that I can agree with. Names for all. Daniel the Remnant. Daniel's a recent arrival to the Commonwealth, having left home his own 10 years prior due to 600 gigs used already in fucking data. How fucking big are you for the bounty hunter thing? Cool, and I like the idea of bounty hunting in these fucking games. When the radiant bounties have started, you'll be able to place a bounty terminal at any settlement. That's kind of cool. Or you can do a mailbox. You don't have the resource for a terminal. All right. Now, for the real question on if I'm going to talk about Creation Club positively or negatively, how much is a Bethesda buck? As I have called them before and will proceed to call them. I don't care that they're called creation credits. They're fucking Bethesda bucks. Okay. To get 500, it is $5. But you would need to buy 1,000 to get 600. Therefore, means you need to buy kind of like 1,000 in order to get this $600 thing. You'd be left with 400 more. Casey, a doctor follower. Watts, 1,000. Classic melee weapons pack could also be kind of cool. Ghoulification does intrigue me now, okay? Become a ghoul, play through the start that's featuring a brand new dungeon. The option to leave your smooth skin life behind. Ghoul mechanics. As a ghoul, you gain access to new exclusive gameplay mechanics such as glow, feral disguises, faction reactivity, friendly ferals, and more. It's custom animated, ghoulified Vault Boy perk icons, questionable icons, features customization, ghoulification variants. That's nice. Ghouls don't suffer from radiation poisoning. Instead, radiation restores your health and absorbs and is absorbed and converted into glow. You gain benefits from keeping glow up, struggle slightly. Feral. While ghouls don't need to eat or drink to stay alive, they need to maintain their sanity. Your feral represents your sanity, slowly draining over time. Kind of like hunger. You can restore feral by consuming chems. The more valuable the chem, the more feral it restores. If you are completely feral, you gain feral strength. You become highly effective in melee combat and gain the ability to slash enemies in combat. However, your brute strength makes you highly inaccurate with ranged weapons. Okay. The Brotherhood of Steel is not hostile to ghouls, but they have a zero tolerance policy for ferals. Incorrect. But I mean, I guess so you can get the Brotherhood ending still, but incorrect. Diamond City is not hostile towards ghouls, but Mayor McDonough does not allow ghouls within the city limits. You will be stopped at the gate if you attempt to enter Diamond City, and will be escorted out if you are detected by a guard within the city. Some residents of Diamond City will make rude comments towards you. Completing the vanilla quest in sheep's clothing. Upon completing this quest, you will no longer be kicked out of Diamond City, but you'll still be harassed by hecklers by some residents of Diamond City. Disguises. You must be completely undetected by any ghoul opposed faction when you put on your disguise or take off your disguise. If you are detected, the disguise will be ineffective until you can put it on without being detected. While you are disguised, you can view the status of your disguise in the effects or perks section of your Pet Boy. Additionally, friendly ferals will be hostile towards you while you are wearing a disguise. Any armor or clothes that cover the head or face, chest, arms, and hands. Any power armor that covers the head, chest, and arms. Any ghoul disguise off a craft like chem station. Uh-huh, uh-huh. That do be pretty cool. Okay, that also is kind of cool. Collectible snow globes. We always like more things to collect. The neon lithium sword. The latest audio, automation, characters. New faction in the city forged. Robot no counts for population. Rust Devil, Sea Scavengers. Luigi's Family Gang. Extremist Tobologists. Amazing follower tweaks. What do you offer for follower tweaks? Oh, it's just okay. Cheats, creatures, environments, Far Harbor. What the hell? So there are some things that just don't have fucking prices. These are fucking terrible pictures. I can't even tell what's happening. Fens, interiors, outposts. Is this just one of those mods that takes all the... You don't have to build anything in it anymore? Okay. I kind of get the point of this because you can never customize everything exactly how you want. But also, I feel like it takes part of, like, the fun out of customizing places. Like, unless it's done really well and really cool. Miscellaneous, Nuka World, Overhaul, Quests, UI, Visuals, World, Workshop. Okay, you don't have a tab for just weapon, huh? Then there's gotta be like a... I think I went right past fucking quests, huh? Slow your roll. This, first off, looks extremely AI, so I am already against it from the start. It's greatly appreciated. Reach out to me. The Vault Girl. Affinity growth has been drastically reduced. It will take 5 times as long to build trust with the vanilla followers. So it just kind of... Okay. No, I get how it works. I get how it works. I'm disappointed, okay? I can be disappointed. Sim Settlements are here. Sim Settlements is fun, but also kind of... It's weird to try and get the hang of Sim Settlements. I can't read that. Took me a good second to realize that's not English. I don't know what language it do be, but not English. Let's see about backpack. Project X DLC add-on, Dog Meets Tail. A full feature listed include holotape that can be crafted. 76 style multi-tier legendary mod system. Legendary crafting, scrap, new elemental mods. Features multi Appalachia radio station. Tales of the Beast Hunter. This is free. NCR Ranger Roy Martin traveled from New Vegas to Boston to become a wasteland legend. The Beast Hunter. 7-part holotape adventure where you will uncover the legend of the Beast Hunter. New revolver shotgun Judge with devastating headshot damage. 1 to 4 playing cards to have a unique bonuses in the choice of 1 to 4 playing cards that have unique gun effects. That, okay. Take the Beast Hunter's own Deathclaw Bessie. On sites in New Vegas with a bar. Player home. Feels straight out of the strip. Okay. I can gladly investigate. If it's free, I'm fucking gladly gonna check it out. I'm still like debating like the bounty hunter thing. I do love honestly bounty hunter gameplay. Blue Hills Research Facility Dungeon. No. Um Plasma pistols and rifles. Okay. Quest and location. The glowing nightmare. Okay. Vanilla Plus overhaul. What the fuck are you even for? This overhaul is intended to be a light overhaul of the vanilla experience, focusing on minor tweaks and additive features and minimal modification with no external assets. Will expand the vanilla experience through reworking and tweaking some of the weapons. Uh-huh. Full interface dialogue, revamped Vegas styled. Live levelier pack. Eh. I'm someone that loves to exhaust every single dialogue option in RPG games. I spam the action buttons so I can hear every single unique dialogue. However, this is a problem in base Fallout 4 because I choose dialogue via a random pool. I mean, you could potentially hear the unique specific line for location, quest, event because it's buried behind constant RNG dialogue fodder. Not to mention, it's absolutely grating to hear your character say the same line, your thoughts over and over again. For a while, you know what I'm referring to. Companions and the player always repeat the same thing multiple times. I also wanted to dialogue overhaul. No additional future creep, request for lore, etc. This mod solves two problems. One, the protagonist now has more variations in the thoughts prompt for companions. Instead of always saying your thoughts, there are 6 more lines the sole survivor can randomly say. Things such as curious to what you're thinking and what's on your mind. Strangely, this was only implemented in the base game for Preston, but never applied to the other companions. Yes, Preston. Well, Preston's just the goat. Fuck you. Anyways, thing number 2. Many generic idle and Commonwealth dialogues for companions now have 24-hour cooldowns attached to them. Okay. Settlements Reborn. Miscellaneous. You got anything for me? No combat music. Public occurrences expanded. More headshot damage. What? Faction on the city, Tuttle Snakes Gang. Listening Point Bravo location overhaul. I don't think it needed that much. New faction in the city, vanilla plus DLC. Okay. Metro system, the Commonwealth has always struck me as rather strange. Instead of using a more traditional set of train systems, so this, okay, so that just changes the trains. God bless you, autism. Let's not pretend that that's not where that came from. Someone saw the trains and got upset they weren't the right trains. That's not something that neurotypical people do. They just sit and complain because the game bad. I'm sorry. Does it add Common Rider shit to the game? Is there a Common Rider franchise that can be crafted at a chemistry station? Okay, I'm guessing that's supposed to be double. Shin, I'm guessing? Mm-hmm. Better water, better weather. Finch farm lift. Milestone 2 sewer level. I'm gonna. Alright. Original Amazing Follower Tweaks was a multi-companion follower framework. Basically, you can take all the companions with you. That would make for a weird traveling experience given how much they sometimes hate each other and choices. Greatest hits of the 70s and 90s. It's from verified game creators. Mm-hmm. What the fuck am I looking at here? Okay, so you've made a sin on the god. Got it. Is that a China Lake grenade launcher? It is. It definitely is. The varmint rifle is kind of cool, I guess, that it's there. Adds NCR Ranger armor. Thunder Revolver will appear legendary enemies in some loot. Shoot at level 20, and then special offenders after level 30. Cleo and good neighbor. Where is it going? Always been reliable handguns. Weather 10 mil. Serious Magnum. Chance's Knife. Fist of Rar. Alright, so I'm guessing that just gives you the abilities. And uses normal guns because Maria's not in it. And nothing you'd want is in it. But, anyways, we're here to game. We might as well get back to, gaming instead of reading. Is 509. I just got on this bitch and played for a while. There was no alt start mod, was there? Speaking of, I just remembered my fucking mission. I did do it. I did. That's why I stopped playing on that profile. I remember now. I did every goddamn achievement in Fallout 4. Just gonna update things while we, load in here. Bethesda Game Studios. The place that used to make good games.
War never changes.
You're gonna knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
You think?
Absolutely. Now get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
Right.
Now we just try to generate hope for games that are never coming out, so our fan base doesn't abandon us. Pompadour, Alpha Male, Top Knot, Colonial, the Ronin, the Garage Band, Bald. Urban Ranger could be cool. I used to actually rock one of those back in the day, back when it was, a good haircut. It's not anymore though. It's definitely not anymore. Definitely the Rebel. It's more of a pompadour, kind of what I rock right now. They may be kind of a dark brown.
It's really working for me.
I love that face.
To be honest, I ain't got a lot of wrinkles. Got a pretty fucking monstrous forehead, though.
So handsome.
I'd definitely go with Arched there.
Well, hello, handsome.
Average Dark's probably closer.
Looking good.
What do you think, hon?
Probably
Roguishly
about
handsome or
paler.
handsomely roguish?
Eyes. Probably somewhere around tired
He's a
too.
handsome guy.
Do you guys have like a... I'd say almost like a hazelish green. I don't know. I don't often look into my own eyes. If I ever do a fan event, anyone is welcome to come up to me and look longingly into my eyes and tell me you fucked up your eye color in that one stream where you played all the games you love. And I'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? And you'll be like, I know. He doesn't know, but I know. And I'll be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, not bad.
I do got some bad skin, like right about there, yeah, for sure. I'm trying to grow it out, for sure. If I could, I don't know what's up, but like for some reason I struggle to grow hair like on my chin. I can be like, we're getting a beard, and my chin just does not get the message. But yeah, I think where it's at right now, it's kind of like the man's man.
Beard.
What do you think, hon? Beard or no beard?
Can I not customize the color of the...
Such a great smile.
Hmm.
Looking good, if I do say so myself.
I think I'm full pursed right there.
What's different about you?
Not bad. Not bad.
Alright, so... A lot of people aren't gonna like this. I don't have connected lobes. But I don't think there's an option.
I clean up pretty nice.
I guess like the closest thing would maybe be wide-ish
Oh,
3,
that's the face
maybe?
I fell in love with.
Wide 5. Wide 5 is pretty close. I don't actually have a lot of freckles, like, on my face. I have a ton of freckles on my fucking shoulders for some reason. I don't know why. I don't think I have any forehead blemishes. Let's see. Lip color. Mouth blemishes. That's what we could get me. Not really anything like that. Also anything like that. I don't have like scarring. I had eczema pretty bad, so it's kind of like a miracle I don't. But is that what that's called? My eyes do that. Is that what that's called? Fuck. I hit B instead of accept. No forehead blemishes. No mouth blemishes.
Oh, very strapping.
Shit.
Yeah.
I actually do have like a fucking burn on my chin now, so I need to see if that's a thing. I burned my chin on a fucking pizza. It's like their best chin scar. I need to stop burning myself on things. That's the lesson we've learned here, chat. Not
There's
really.
something different. What is it?
Alright, body. I'm gonna say I'm particularly muscular. Be honest with you guys, I'm a bit on the bigger side. Maybe like that. Probably closer to that, honestly. Alright. What do you mean? Now we can finally play the game.
Ah, good morning, sir. Your coffee. 173.5 Fahrenheit. Brewed to perfection.
Grognak the Barbarian and the Jungle of the Bat Babies. My favorite. Nuka-Cola. Ice cold.
Let's see. HVAC not working right again. Call the repairman. Get some sugar bombs and Nuka-Cola. I'm about to buy. What's on the HVAC? I fucking have some classes in that. I can check that shit out. This is probably our unit.
But Codsworth's really good with Sean.
So there's a reason I can't help you with this. First off, I don't seem to have any knees. Second off, the second issue really, beyond the knee problem, there's like nothing up with that unit. I need you to know that.
More the same.
Oh, he's about to come and knock on the door. Knock, bitch. Knock.
Can you get
I'm just sitting there staring him down through the door slit. He's just looking at him like an angry dog.
Go on.
Nice to find you, sir. You can't begin to know.
I'm here now.
So you are. Now, I know you're a busy fellow, so I'm here today.
Sounds great.
I just need to
Now, I can't wait for the world to end.
I cover up my pain in comedy. Like most jackasses. I'm gonna get yelled at by Colin if I don't capitalize my name. He's gonna fucking show up here to yell at me. Like, you didn't capitalize your fucking name, you bitch! For charisma. It's 5 int, I'm pretty sure. 5 agility, 3 luck. We can go 3 into strength. With our highest being perception, int, and agility for our gun skills. Charisma being next to talk to people and talk them off ledges. That'll give us more health, luck will give us more criticals, and strength will give us more carry weight.
Wonderful.
paperwork, right?
For you and Sean, no price is too high.
I wish I could say like, oh, yeah, average build, dude, but really that's
At
like
moments.
kind of a Fallout min-max, especially for this game. It's those stats are kind of godly early game.
You heard Codsworth.
Copyright strike. Copyright strike. No.
He'll either be great at spelling or great at smashing blocks together. Wonder what Sean will grow up to be.
A fascist.
Are the two most
Y'all don't
important
grow up to be a
people in the family.
fascist.
Spin the mobile a bit. He loves that. Hey, how's my little guy?
Obviously, if we go for an ending today, if I like go all the way through this shit, I'm gonna go for the Minutemen ending because they are my favorite faction in this fucking game. I love me the Minutemen.
Will it be like that night in the park?
I was sarcastic. I kind of just wanted to skip through it. Yay.
Followed by flashes, blinding flashes. Sounds of explosions.
Cosworth, I'm trying to break down the door, but I'm too dummy thick. And the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the Vault Tech guy. Codsworth.
Oh no.
We do have coming in. That's
Codsworth.
confirmed reports. I repeat, confirmed reports of
Codsworth. Open the door.
Oh my god.
We need to get to the vault. Now!
Wee.
All vault participants, check in at the gate. That's absurd. I am vault tech. You don't get in. I'm going in. You guys stop me.
We need to get in. We're on the list.
Over the door. 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 The door. The door. The door. Over the door. Over the door. Out of the way. Out of the way. Let's go. Come on. Out of the way, Mac.
Thank you.
Come on. Get out of the way, bitch.
What's gonna happen to all those people outside the gate?
Everything we can. Step on the platform in the center.
Can you tell I was a speedrunner?
Almost there. We're gonna be okay. I love you. Both of you.
We love you too.
I never noticed that vertebrates just kind of land around here.
Hold on. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
You know, I believe the world shows us that at least one or two of those guys would have tried to rush the fucking elevator.
We're okay.
Everyone please step off the elevator and proceed up the stairs in an orderly fashion. No need to worry, folks. We'll get everyone situated in your new home. Vault 111. A better future underground.
So we just...
Yes, up the stairs.
I can't believe it. If we left a minute later...
No,
We don't
get caught up thinking about that. You're safe now. Everyone,
Ah.
just head up these stairs and through the door there.
Picking at fucking fingernails.
Please proceed in an orderly fashion.
This way, please.
Welcome.
Just this way.
Female and smooth good. Male.
Step over to the table. Take a
You'll
seat.
need your suits before we can take you further.
Thanks.
What I do when I'm stressed. I don't know why I'm stressed right now. It's just that or it's become like a fixation for me now.
See?
It's gone.
This is
Our home. Everything
Oh,
we
you're
had.
gonna love it.
This is one of our most advanced facilities.
What I need to do is like buy more gum. But if I buy gum, I'm gonna want to eat all the gum.
Prepared for the future, right? step in here and put your vault suit on.
Sean's acting up.
The pod will decontaminate and depressurize you before we head deeper in the vault. Just relax.
Time for a whole new life.
Resident secure. Occupant vitals normal. Procedure complete. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
God, we have been at this for like a minute, is the crazy thing. Like, in the grand scheme of the universe, you know, in the grander scheme of Mother Gaia's great plan, we have been at this for a goddamn minute.
This is the one. Here.
Open it.
I'm really excited because I think after this, the next thing I have to get into is COD Zombies. So what I kind of want to do is explain like why each game is like so important to me. Fallout 4 was like my first like truly M-rated experience. Fallout itself, I have fallen in love with. I remember like hearing about the concept and like always thinking it was cool, but never like playing games because I knew like my mom would never go for it. She's awesome. I love my mom. She has suburban white mom sensibilities though, so like she never would have gone for like super M-rated games. I had to beg as like a middle schooler at like 15, 16 to get Fallout 4. I had to beg, dude. But anyways, I remember I always liked the Fallout concept. I loved the idea of this world stuck in the past. This whole like, the more you go through it, the more you see the experience, the more you feel everything that's happened. You start like these, really it's what they are. Each game is kind of like a different character's personal war. It's you, that's why its war never changes. I'm saying shit that like to a lot of you, you're like, yeah, no shit, dumbass. You fucking idiot. And yeah, I know, but like someone out there genuinely didn't get that until now. Like it just clicked for them, okay? Someone just now realized, oh, that's why it's that. Yeah, because each game is kind of like your character's personal war. That's why there is no, in my opinion, to make a proper Fallout game, there should be no good ending. There should be a better ending, but it shouldn't be the good ending. Because I think that's like really the essence of Fallout. That's the essence of the message it's trying to say, is that when you go for revenge, when you go out to make that war, when you go out to make that stuff happen, you don't dig one grave, you dig two. It's such a informative game, honestly.
Roaches? What the hell?
Ceramic, glass, ceramic, wiring, aluminium. Yes, British viewers, I pronounce it correctly. Aluminium. Because you're all fucking stupid. Dumb people. Fucking aluminium. Vault 111 jumpsuits. What the fuck? I feel like this is supposed to not be there. It's a wild guess, I know, but I feel like this isn't right. That's probably from a thing. For sure. Bo shizzle. Alright. We are going to try it once. If you know what it is, you know. Uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Let's go. Shit. Damn it. Okay, okay. Here's the plan. You go down, then you go down, you go down, you go down. You should be fine. Yes. Fucking yes. Shit. Yeah, fuck your barrel. Okay. That's what you gotta do, baby. That's what you gotta do, baby. I did not know that these were just like levels that repeated themselves. Shit. They do get harder though. They do definitely get harder. God, what would the best video game player of all time, Billy Mitchell, do right now? If only I had a little bit of Billy Mitchell's power. That's right, I'm gonna look at the patterns and cheat. Yes! Cheating! The power of Billy Mitchell is in my hands. The power to cheat at a video game and make everyone think I'm fucking great at it. No. Not great. Not great. Shit. That's me. That's the end of that one. Damn it. Wait, there were high scores there. Do you guys at least want to tell me what the scores were so I know if I fucking beat them? No. Fuck you two assholes. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, cinco, seis. Boing. Boing, boing, boing. Banana! Yeah, one of the games... Okay, there was one game that I got when I was, like, way younger that really, like, kind of molded my comedy. And why I think a lot of shit that isn't funny is funny. Anyone out there, if you're watching this, do you remember the Deadpool game? The one made by High Moon? I remember I went to a GameStop and got the chillest cashier ever. Because if you know, there are like really chill GameStop cashiers back in the day before modern kids were like, hey, I'm gonna snitch if I get caught, who would sell you an M-rated game. And I got my hands on Deadpool, that old High Moon game, and it was fucking awesome. It was such a cool fucking game. I enjoyed every minute of it. It was fantastic. I wish I could play it again, like, legitimately, but I would need, like, an emulator and then, like, to download it. Because you can't even fucking buy it anywhere anymore because they don't have the license for it anymore. Boop, boop, boop. Potato soup. But God, I love that. It was so cool. I like the upgrades in it. I love how much of, like, a whole ass, like, left turn combat took. Like, the game was so easy, right? So incredibly easy. The game was, like, so incredibly easy. You could get through without much trouble if you got the right upgrades. Nothing was that hard. And then you got to, like, the final Sinister fight. And the game just, like, took a fucking left turn difficulty-wise. It was so cool. Every part of it was awesome. Every cutaway was so Deadpool, so in character. It just... Oh, it felt good. This is a vault jumpsuit. Is it just like a... dummy thing? Utility vault jumpsuit is a classic. This is the classic jumpsuit. That's neat. Vault Tech lab coat. Should probably put on the glasses because I do wear those IRL. I've built myself. If I was going for a suit, I would love the utility suit over anything else. Hell yeah.
Vault door cycling sequence initiated. Please stand back.
Oh, hell yeah. More utility jumpsuits? That's definitely new. Oh, more utility jumpsuits. Is that a Vault 111 utility jumpsuit? What does that look like? Is it just like the classic jumpsuit with the one... Oh, that. Why didn't it look like this when the game came out? Are you kidding me? This would have been awesome. I don't think anyone would have complained about this. I can't complain about that. It looks so good. Oh, I'm wearing this forever now. Oh, yeah. We're going to get, like, leather armor We're gonna, like, leather armor build this bitch up. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure. Oh, my God. Yeah. Boop. Finish and exit the vault, please.
Enjoy your return to the surface, and thank you for choosing Vault Deck.
Man, I can't believe I just bought myself a birthday present, and it was the worst thing to happen to Fallout 4. Alright. Yeah, Fallout, definitely one of my favorite games of all time. It has earned its spot where it is. These are not going to be played today in any particular order. These are just like in my minded time. Pokemon Fire Red, by the way, was all of Pokemon, not just Fire Red. For all you fucking Pokemaniacs out there, I'm not saying Fire Red is the best Pokemon game, cause it's not. That's the God Emerald. Hallowed be thy name, bitches. Don't even dare lie on God's name. God will fucking smite your ass. God, I fucking love Emerald. I am, however, very biased because Emerald is my generation. It is quite literally like before I was a sentient human being. I have this memory of my brother to shut me the fuck up, giving me a gray Game Boy, and on that Game Boy, him having either Pokemon Fire Red or Pokemon Emerald. And I would play the shit out of it. I loved every minute of it. Emerald was a fantastic game. It had very few flaws. Was that a new jumpsuit or a new utility jumpsuit? Is there a difference between normal and utility? Not particularly, it would seem. Hmm. Mm-hmm. I know a lot of people, like, it's just something that happens in this game specifically. You get out of the vault, you come down here, and I did this on my first playthrough too. For some reason, you get out of the vault, you come down here, and the first thing you do is you move into the house next door because the workshop is right here. It is a weird thing in the mind of gamers, and I love noticing this about games. I love it when someone brings this up. It is this idea that every gamer has where I should say, where we will all kind of like have this place. We will sit here and we will look, all right, so here's the workshop. It is right next to this building. But I could go to this building, which is a much more emotional place for me to go. It's where I lived with my wife and my kidnapped son. I could go here, and it would be like this emotional tie that would keep me in line with the story. But I would have to cross the street anytime I wanted to build something new inside of it. We're moving over to the next door. I love that. I love that so much. Because it raises the question of why. And I love, like, hearing about that. I love hearing about people's, like, reasons for why they did this, or that. Boop, boop. That can go like that. That can go right there. the end table next to this thing. Boop. There, you can go right here. You as a chair can go away, clear up some space in here. You're probably wondering, why would we clear up space in here? Because I am actually going to do that thing that I just said. I wonder what. Because I remember my first ever base being in here, and I want to experience that again. And I love how this is going to be organized. Okay, so. First things first. We can now take the weapons workbench and put it right over in there. I am basically using everything I have learned for the years this game has been out and combining them with the mentality I had when the game first came out to create this kind of like pseudo-new, pseudo-post-launch thing of just trying to recreate that feeling of playing Fallout for the first time. You know, you never will get it exactly unless there's like a Fallout game that is the thing but has had changes. Like, I've already had that discussion with myself, dude. If the rumors are true, and you know what rumors I'm talking about if you've been around, if the rumors are true and we get those things and they do come out when people say they're coming out, first off, I'm gonna fucking disappear. My Daggerheart group is gonna kill me. Because their DM is just gonna fucking disappear for like 2 weeks. And I am going to 100% the shit out of those games. I've started doing the entire neighborhood while I ramble, haven't I? Yes. That's like the magic of doing this. You just kind of like start talking, and it just kind of like possesses you to clear out the neighborhood. I also often, like, when I'm playing games, realize that I can do something with my free human will that I love seeing if developers thought of or not. That is my other favorite thing to do. So I am going to clear out, like, this entire neighborhood and make it fucking perfect. So the Minutemen just kind of, like, show up to this perfect place. Like, this perfect utopia, if you will, in the middle of nowhere. Boop. Boop. Just because these are gonna look good, they're not like gonna be practical in any way, but it would like look nice to have these things by the Power Armor workstation, I feel. But I also feel like it has to be like strewn about. Like I've clearly moved it so it looks a little bit lived in. Obviously. Okay? Obviously, chat. Obviously. You keep using that word. I do not think you know what it means. If you haven't yet, watch the fucking Princess Bride. Reward yourself in life. Don't stop being a miserable fuck. You're like, why are you calling me that? Because you haven't seen the Princess Bride, man. You watch the Princess Bride and you won't be a miserable fuck anymore, okay? You'll be so happy that you've been given that advice, I promise you. It's a great movie. It is like the required reading to run a D&D campaign as well. Honestly, in my humblest of opinions, it is the required reading if you want to run a good D&D campaign. Also, God, if we're on the topic of D&D, I don't know how I got here. I'm just kind of like yapping to yap. No one's going to care. People are probably going to skip past the Fallout section because of it. But also, because I don't fucking care. I'm going to yap to yap while I work on shit. other thing I like to say to people when they're like starting out, if you're starting off as a GM, you're just game mastering for the first time, your world's gonna be bad. Okay? If you've written a story before, like you've written something, and you're like, it's gonna be great because I know how to write, it's not. It's gonna be terrible. Because your friends are gonna influence the game too, and you're gonna not want to let them. But let them. Let them influence stuff. I will tell you from experience, I tried to, like, have every way that a character will act down to the last minute detail. I used to try to be like, oh, they'll always act like this. Let the players influence that shit. I had a blank slate, right? Like, this guy that was... He was, like, the leader of this group. He was, like, a general. He was, like, pretty high up. But he was, for all intents and purposes, as we would think of them, like a blank slate, okay? So, like, because he was a blank slate, as the game went on, one of the players just kind of slowly realized that their actions were affecting this man. They were affecting how he saw and interacted with the world, because if they can do it, why can't he? It's kind of like this whole moment of he's always been like this shy person, he's been like this shy guy. And because of that, because he's always held his tongue back, he feels as though he's let people in his past down. And then, check it out, these heroes come along and they don't hold their tongues. When something's wrong, they fucking scream it. They shout it out. They point out exactly what's wrong with it. And even more insane people listen when they do so. This guy's just like, royal families, and those royals are like so high above us, and my players don't give a fuck. They do not give a fuck, and because of that, their attitude of not giving a fuck affected this guy in such a way that he turned out to eventually, like by the end of the campaign, retire to full-time just like help people and be like this guy that showed up. He just showed up to help because he wanted to. It's not even the issue of, oh, I'm here because my guild sent me and I have to eat. It became this thing of, I am here because you inspired me to do so. I am here because of you, because you wouldn't pass up an opportunity to be somewhere that is here. So when it came time for that final BBEG showdown and this guy showed up, all of my players were losing their shit. They were so happy to see him there. It was like this moment where they were like, you see that boy? You see that boy right there? We raised that boy. And it became that cool moment that, like, all of them will share forever. So, like, don't ever let yourself get in the mood of, I've written this character to be this thing. And then try to, as your players kind of, like, morph him in their view to this different thing, don't just, like, get in the mindset of, oh, well, he was meant to be this thing, and he's goddamn gonna be this thing, I'm gonna force him to be this thing, no matter what kind of jokes they make. Maybe, like, work in a joke that they make, or, like, even better for you, if you think about it, honestly. You don't have to work in a joke that they've made. My favorite thing to do, especially if it's a BBEG or something like that, make your enemies despise a joke that they've made, because in the world, as your heroes have gotten more popular, this run-on joke that they've made about your BBEG has gotten more popular. And that will also make them feel like they are affecting the world. Really, if you ask me, the most important thing to keep players engaged in a tabletop game, like really engaged, is like a few rules, honestly. Obviously, one of them is like, hey, we're doing this collaborative thing together. We would like it for, like, no cell phones or social media or stuff. Like, I get it, man. If you haven't been, like, in the narrative for a while, it gets boring or hard to stay there. But also, if that's happening to you and that's why they're, like, not paying attention, is because, like, I haven't been in the narrative for a while, I don't really care. That's also kind of your fault as a DM equally as it is their fault as a player, because if they're not paying attention because it's too boring, is it simply because they don't care about the other PCs because you're doing something for their story right now? Or is it simply because you have made the story bad? Now, obviously, there are going to be times where they just don't give a shit about the other PCs. That happens. There are people that play like that. It's like, I wrote this character. I want to see this character's story. I don't care about the other characters' stories. They don't intrigue me. I just want to know about this character's story. That is why so many times it is so important for you as a GM to, as adventures happen, as stories are told, kind of work everybody into it. Because there's this point where a player will realize, oh, this isn't just my story anymore. This is our story now. I have been so involved with your lives, with the lives of the other people in this group, that I am not alone anymore. My vengeance is not my own. My tale is not to be told only by me. This is a thing where it's just kind of like, I am no longer alone. I have allies. I have people who truly, truly care. They do. And because they care so much, they will not abandon me or let me face this shadow demon from my past alone. They refuse to let me... I think my best example for this would be a player of mine was like, I want to end up fighting this guy in the final battle. I want him to force me into becoming this terrible tyrant-esque evil swordsman character that I was in the past, this freelance murderer. Well, check it out. Here's the cleric, who's like a good friend of theirs, and like IRL too, and was kind of like catching on to what this guy wanted his story to be, and wanted to like see if he could change it in some way. So I just kind of like put the two of them in a room, and even wanted to surprise myself with what he would choose. Well, it seems... don't know why I'm saying it seems, because I know how it turned out. He decided that what he would do instead was that he was in this final fight, and guess what, gang? There's his fucking cleric friend that they had these backstories that even related to each other, where they were old war buddies, and there's this cleric friend fucking talking down Rambo, just going like, hey, buddy, the fuck are you doing? Look at everything you'd be abandoning. And this guy kind of like has his moment of realizing, oh, because that would be a bad story. That, in my opinion, would be the worst ending for this character. And I want to see what that new thing is like with him. I think like maybe right here. Then we'll put a little end table right there. That's fine. But yeah, like him deciding to do that kind of had this feel for both him and the cleric going forward, even after their stories had ended, that we both affected each other's story in such a way that neither one of our stories felt like our own individual story. It felt like the story of the group. And like, yeah, it is validly and exactly as important as someone who plays the game to feel like, yes, I have my own story. That will always be true. That will always be a thing. And you do is the big part of it, too. I think I'm leaving this here. This might end up being Nick Valentine's house. But you do. Like, in a way, you do. Your story and the world's story is one and the same. Telling a story in a tabletop game is so hard, honestly, is what I'm trying to get at here. It gets so hard. Because you have to be able to understand what people want and to communicate openly what you want. And here's the thing with a lot of tabletop gamers, all right? It is going to shock a lot of people. If you're here, you're not going to believe it. Tabletop gamers and people that are into TTRPGs, we're not the best at communication, people. A shocker, okay? Honestly, ginormous shocker. And I feel like it's something that we all need to almost work on. Well, that and the Nazis. But we don't play games with Nazis. I have that message for GMs too. If there is someone in your group that you don't want to get rid of because you're like, well, then the numbers would be too little, get rid of them because that will kill your group. Your other players might hate that person too. If you're having trouble with them, talk to your players. Be like, hey, I've had some trouble with so-and-so. Are you guys having any issues? I want to know. And let me tell you something else. If you're a GM and you don't want to get rid of a player because that would mean that there's too little people to play, you don't know how to pull your punches. It is really easy in D&D or other tabletop games to make it so that people don't die, to make it so that the story can go on. There is an opportunity for Deus Ex Machina bullshit everywhere. Literally everywhere. There is a chance to save the everything, okay? You're gonna be like, oh, well, you guys were in a very publicly known dungeon, so instead of dying, you wake up because someone that knew Revivify was there. Because why the fuck wouldn't you have brought someone that knows Revivify? It's just one of those things. It's one of those honest things that you should think about. Player death does happen, though. I personally like to sometimes write around it if it doesn't feel like a good story moment. I am of the opinion that player death should not be a thing unless the game master and player have decided that that character will die. Like, the only time that should happen is if you guys have agreed on it. And if it happens before then, you should have a send-off ready. Because it's always a thing that you'll have to think of. You'll always have to think of, how do I send this character off? What is their goodbye? Who are they going to be saying goodbye to? Who is so important to them that they would want to do this? And also, as a GM from that standard, when it comes to player death, right? When you think of how a player is dying, someone has put like their heart and soul into building this character, man. So when you think of how a player is dying, I want you to always ask yourself this question. Why was their death important? And if you cannot think of a reason for why their death was important, if you cannot give yourself one single reason for why this death was like, oh, but your death in your time saved the MacGuffin people from their extinction because you gave them just one more minute they needed to safely get out and save themselves. If you can't think of that, use those god powers. Deus Ex Machina that shit. Fucking alley-oop them out of death. Because this is like more specifically advice for like your first campaign, because it is okay to have like rough moments like that. And sometimes there just won't be. There won't be a satisfying way to alley-oop that away. You know, it just won't be there. The idea that this thing can be fixed, that it can be taken care of, it'll almost feel like they haven't been punished. But then you need to ask yourself, do you want that fantasy? This is a genre. fantasy, specifically. Yes, it's predictable. The heroes win. The villains lose or die. But that is the point. Fantasy is a genre that, at the end of the day, is meant for hope. It can start in a hopeless place, absolutely. But you, as the writer of fantasy, should not want to end in that hopeless area, or you're just kind of writing a bad faith fantasy. You're just kind of writing from the point of things are hopeless, they'll always be hopeless. And that's unrealistic, is what a lot of people will tell you. They will say, well, it's not realistic. That's not a realistic expectation to have. Motherfucker! Fantasy is the name of the goddamn genre. So get some reading comprehension, put some fucking spectacles in your eyes, and read, motherfucker, read. Fantasy does not mean real. Fucking, are you about to read about Martin Luther King fighting alongside the Hobbit? That actually sounds fucking... I would read that book. Okay? If someone writes that book, I would fucking read that book. I said it as a bit, but I would goddamn read that. That does sound fucking cool. I want to see Martin Luther King kicking ass. I don't know why. I just want to see Martin Luther King put belt to ass. Dude, MLK is pissed. We good? Now we good. But yeah, it's this weird thing that people have, this obsession with that fantasy always needs to come from a place of realism. And it in a way it does, okay? In the way that all stories come from a place of realism, and in that air of, oh, but the story has to be real to be good, they forget to make fantasy the unreal. They forget to add the fantasy into fantasy. They put too much of reality in. It's this fine line that you have to find, really, when writing any good story, fantasy-wise. I don't know how we got into, like, just genuinely writing from this, but we kind of did. It's just this thing that, like, whenever you're writing fantasy-wise, you have to think to yourself. This sounds like the ramblings of a madman. I know, I'm sorry, but that's what you get on this goddamn channel, okay? You get a madman rambling about fantasy writing and authorship for, like, hours on end, longer than he should. So, when it comes to fantasy, there are many things that I like to hear people think about. I love it when I hear DMs come to me that are, like, writing their first campaign, and they're thinking about, all right, here's my villain. I want to know how he should decimate my heroes. And I was like, yeah, great. Have him think about that, but have the also ideal that your heroes should come out on top. There should always be this, like, level of danger, obviously. Your players should never ever feel like, oh, I've got this, I'm gonna be safe. And that is hard to keep the 100 times. Which is why I have a trusted player who also GMs. And he and I are interchangeably DMs for this group, where we will both GM and sometimes even bi-weekly swap out. And in that way, we're kind of like each other's trusted player. If there's a thing we want to do, we're just kind of like, hey, I want this to happen. That is a fantastic thing to have. Is it a realistic thing to say you need one of these? No, hell no. You're not always going to have that player. That's a resource not everyone can have. But what you can have is a NPC, a friend of the group's, What they should know is that they are safe. But if you really want to steal their resolve, if you really want them to, like, get interested in taking down Gorshok, the Dark King of Evil Dwarves, if you really want them to get into that, then what you should do is kill their fucking NPC friends. They're safe, but their friends are not. This is a world that has danger. It has consequences. I, to this day, now will remember, like, early on games, there were times where I have tried to outright kill a character. Because everyone has done it, okay? There are characters like that that are built and get immediately on your nerve. Alright, it has happened in the past. It will happen in the future. If you continue at that level, and you ask me if you're a bad GM, my answer will always be yes. But if you can find the time to really look at yourself as a GM and say, hey, that story is unsatisfying as fuck, brother. If you find the time to say, I, as a storyteller, as a writer, as a game master, need to grow. If you find a way to be better today than you were yesterday, then you are not a bad game master. You are someone who is trying to improve. You are an unexperienced game master. There are differences. Because a bad game master is someone who is a bad game master. They are aware they're a bad game master, and they will do nothing to fix that. They will sit and they will let that rot forever. And an experienced game master is someone who was a bad game master, but has taken the steps and time to fix it. And that is always possible. That is always something that can be done. There's always something to try. No. No, you need to stay up like that. Because then that fence doesn't look fucking terrible. God, I bet you didn't think they were going to get a 30-minute rant on how to write good fantasy. Not even, like, good fantasy. Like, there's a lot of steps. I will step it out. We can go deeper, because I've got more shit to do here. So let's start with, like, settings, right? When you're writing good fantasy, setting is important. I always find the same mistakes. When my writing, and you've probably noticed the same in your writing, you will always try to start big. You'll write this big event for this big thing that happened, and now it has affected all of the little people. And that big thing is cascading over and over again to affect these people. But what I want you to think about next time you're writing is, what if we started with the little guys? Right? Like, why did this thing start? Why did it cascade so much? So, like, let's start off with, like, there's a whole idea of, oh, why did this start? What's going on? Right. So let's say I'm going to use an example from my Daggerheart game that I'm writing right now. this era where humans got their hands on information that was supposed to only be for the more powerful gods. This information that would have been used to more like predict the apocalypse, you know, like Ragnarok level shit, like figuring out that all mortals were gonna die and that like the mortal world was actually very short for this world. And them going through a golden era right now, they didn't want to die, surprising absolutely nobody. It's this kind of thing where when you write in fantasy, there absolutely can be good guys or bad guys. If you want to make fantasy entertaining, it's not hard. With big cinematic possibility, fantasy can always be entertaining. But if you want to make fantasy entertaining without cinema, it gets a bit harder. And that's like an honest thing. It always will get a bit harder to make something interesting without like pulling on heartstrings or doing something like that or changing stuff. It'll always be a bit harder. But how you do that is you make people, you make them think, you make them believe in something, and you deliver alternative points to the world. Like this shattering thing has been going on for years. Absolutely for years. This probably can get deleted. And this looks terrible, so that can be deleted as well. It went on like years and years ago. There are people still alive from it, because it only happened like 78 years ago. And now all that's left are like low-tier gods. Ugh. Pedophiles on YouTube. Anyways, all this stuff are like lower tiered gods, and stuff like that. Like the one god of this specific mountain in this specific area, or gods that were like, okay, I don't want to be here for the apocalypse. I'm gonna take that week off, baby. And just got the fuck out of Dodge. They're kind of still around, but they don't have the power because people aren't worshiping them actively. So check it out. We've got a player that, like, their thing upon hearing this is, I want to do this, this, and that. I want to be this priest. And I really just, like, had to think for a minute, like, hey, what is the state of priests in this world? How does the world view them? And it's almost like this double agent thing. He's been treated most of his life like a criminal, and because of that, he misunderstands his own God, who was like this righteous God of secrecy and keeping secrets for the right reasons, like keeping things that should be secret, so that the common people don't have to like fucking deal with that shit. But because he grew up in this time post this clarity, his perception has changed. Now, how would he change his perception again, or would he not change his perception again, if he were to meet somebody else that is a believer of this God, but a believer of this God from the old ways? That is where you find intrigue in a world like that, is in the differences. The slight differences like there are in our own. This ideal that you might be from the same place, you might believe the same things, but if you look closely enough into that same thing, they differ. There's always this difference, this pale shadow that will follow you around almost, that isn't exactly the same, but is at the same time. This idea of relativity to one's belief. The idea that you can believe something that is the same yet so different. Let's take another look at that exactly as well, of taking intrigue for something that isn't like just something a character's doing. Because what if you're writing like a fantasy book or something like that, and you want to like something like that? Well, same world, check it out. One of these people in this town was supposed to be one of those heroes that went off and slayed the gods before they could slay humanity. Well, Why didn't she go? Well, at the time, she was pregnant with her child. She was like, I'm not going to risk that. And because of that, and her not going, being the last survivor of people that would have gone, they kind of made her the leader of this little city. And how has that gone? Well, as years went on, it's become more and more corrupt, leading to the inevitable question of, did she not go to protect her child at the time, or did she always know that she would end up in charge if she didn't? It leads to these really nice, like, ideals. This clashing of what is inevitably best for the world. Really, you should have players or readers always thinking of that, thinking of like the world, the context of what is happening within your world. Why is what is happening right now so important for them to keep track of? Is it because whoever wins this is the greatest for the world, or does whoever win this fight that might be happening right now become like a pariah? How will they look in your readers or players' eyes? Who is the best option? Is that what you're going for, or are you going for something more like, I want them to feel the world? Well, then check it out. You don't need big people like that either. You don't need like big leaders or shit like that at all. If you want them to feel the world, your players will never actively, like as they are, connect with like a king or a queen, because they'll always feel like, oh, okay, well, that's just a fucking medieval king or queen, and I don't really care that much. But do you know what they will connect with? The common people, the peasants. They'll be like, I can see these people. I know these people. Because if you do a good job and you write them correctly, you will see that they're like, I know a person like this. I know somebody who is like this. And they might even begin like associating that character with that person. And it just leads to this really kind of cool moment where they get their view of the world not from like kings and queens where they get quests, but from like these lower people, these servants and people that they can actually relate to. It's this other idea of a grand hero in a fantasy is never the person that people like the most. Look at any fantasy novel or thing and tell me which one has the main character be the most popular character. There's definitely some people that break this rule, but let me tell you, there's probably a lot more people that think, hey, you know who's really fucking cool? Merry and Pippin. Then there are people that are like, you know who's fucking awesome? I love Frodo. Even the book has that point. It literally, the book tells that as one of the points in it. Samwise, years later, is still talked about. So are Merry and Pippin. But no one talks about Frodo's part of the story. Sam tries to tell it, but people don't particularly care in the world. And that came from the ideals that Tolkien had. That people would not like Frodo as much as they liked Sam or Merry or Pippin. But it's because of things like that that you should know that that's what your players will connect to. And if they do, use it. Use that to illustrate kind of like the evil of the world, if you will.
You doing recording?
Yeah. Jesus, you scared the shit out of me.
Good, now go clean it up. I take it you haven't seen my Discord message stating I will be out of work.
No, I've been on Fallout for a bit now, talking about game mastering and also writing actual fantasy. For some reason, I've been on this click. You just missed. You're still here for world building, which is what I'm talking about. Like, honestly, don't start big, start small, and work your way out.
Nah, fuck you. I start
Like,
with the cosmology. That's small.
well, yeah, cosmology is always important, but what I like most of all is I like to think after I've made the world, I like to make the cosmology, because I then like to make multiple cosmologies, because I like the idea that you're not always going to know everything. And there is, like, it's my favorite thing to do. This is not me saying, like, oh, if you're a writer, you're not good if you don't fucking do this shit, by the way. I should say that, like, out loud, because it's the internet, and people will say I'm saying that, but I'm fucking not. My personal favorite thing to do as far as, like, cosmology and gods go, I love the idea that the gods' one weakness is the mortal belief. That they are subsequently held to whatever mortals believe that they are.
Depending on whether Sunday, can you bring me to my aunt's?
Plausibly, yeah.
She just said we're packing, not I'm packing. No, she said I'll be packing. Okay. I completely forgot they might reach out to her for help packing. They won't. But, you know, I'm allowed to be a dumbass. I messaged her about the birthdays. She told me Dean's, and I'm trying to remember this little fucker's birthday.
Okay, kind of like an end table thing right there. Yeah, coffee table's fine there. And that should be the entirety of this place. Pretty much good. Alright, let's see. I don't want to look at that. I want to look at the workshop and see what we've gotten. Fragmentation grenades, a lot of pipe pistols, 10mm rounds, shotguns, junk. Definitely take the bobbing pins and the cash. Stem packs, and there we go. Speaking of stem packs. Yeah, the other thing, don't be afraid to, like, if you have players, like, let's say it's still a TTRPG thing, don't be afraid to, like, let your players affect the world. Don't be like, I have this hard set world, I want it to be perfect.
I need to assign someone to this.
Don't
Well,
fucking worry about that shit.
The problem I was running into with Arcania, and everybody watching, you don't fucking do this. Don't build a world where you are going to be a player in it,
Melons, Nuka-Cola.
and then let the person who's supposed to GM it for you leave the group.
I
Like,
offered, but you never gave me the sheet because you said no.
yeah, because I was like, it needs to die.
You didn't let me because you didn't agree with how I see fantasy, which I've already gone over. And that's what the genre is called, fucking fantasy.
Yeah, but like everything written down, there is a logic to it, except for gobbledygook.
No, gobbledygook's just bred in racism. Let's talk about racism in fantasy. No.
Why'd they have to make the orcs Hispanic in 5e?
J.K. Rowling, why are you here? I always come when you talk about racism in fantasy. Have you met Kingsley Shacklebolt?
Because let's be honest, they could have just pivoted into going into real Mongolian history.
I also accidentally just like
And
built myself
taking
as
their
accurately as I
tradition.
could in Fallout.
Yeah. No, but genuinely, first off, I don't care that it is like I'm still gonna stand by this as much as I hate J.K. Rowling. Yeah, Kingsley Shacklebolt, bad move. If a black guy wrote a character named Kingsley Shacklebolt, would have been the coolest fucking thing.
Doesn't matter how long it's been.
Because the context changes based on who wrote the name.
It's free XP.
with me, pal. Focus.
Correct.
100% pass rate. Let's go.
Codsworth, I already Thanks for trying, Codsworth. Thanks for your help, Codsworth.
Fucking bye, bitch. Okay.
For anybody watching who actually gives a shit about reading cool fantasy, Ursula K. Le Guin did Hogwarts better.
Also, Brandon Sanderson's okay.
He feels like the slop of writers, but that's because he writes so much.
It's because he's on Adderall. I can't prove it, but I have a strong suspicion that he's on Adderall. It's like that fucking when George R.R. Martin talked to what's his name from writing It. Oh my god.
Stephen King?
Yeah, Stephen King. And he was like on stage, and his first question was, how do you write so goddamn always?
That I don't like that you can have the man's speech pattern down from like 2 interviews.
I think that's accurate.
George R.R. Martin speaks like he's struggling to breathe.
It's because he's a fat guy. We all have our issues, okay? We all pick our struggles when we spec into being
fat. It's not
fat.
even because he's fat. I think it's very specifically like he's fat and doesn't do any form of cardio.
No, I don't do any form of cardio, and I'm still here.
Do you get stressed out over playing video games?
Not really, no.
But you do, though.
Nah. I've never been mad in my life at a video game. Couldn't be me.
Uh-huh. Sure, bud. That's not healthy cardio, but it is cardio.
I also do walk like 4 miles a week, so... I'm raising it up to 8 miles a week, and that's what I've started this year with.
That's good.
I'm hoping to someday get it up to 80 miles a week.
I was going to ask about food, but I don't want to go into town.
And I can't leave.
Is it because the breaks in the weather?
No, it's just because I'm still streaming.
Oh, yeah, because is this part of the 24-hour stream thing you were going to do?
Maybe. We're only at 2 hours. I'm just kind of like reviewing games that I've really enjoyed playing throughout the past 23 years. Pokemon Leaf Green, or Fire Red rather, was at the earlier mark. I didn't really do anything in it. I just kind of adventured around, killed some shit with Squirtle, and then moved on to Fallout.
Mm-hmm.
Then I got on Fallout.
Solo night rain runs.
I got on Fallout. I've cleared out.
I don't know how to do them. Like, I don't remember the setting. I have to toggle. It's a FromSoft game. I'll figure it out. It's not that complex.
Yellow plate. Rubber, steel, 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 rubber, rubber, steel, 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 rubber, steel.
Yeah, no, one of the most cool, like, most fun things for me about...
Everyone's like, this has been, like, my home so many times in, like, Fallout playthroughs. Fucking Red Rocket Truck Stop, such a good place to make home, obviously. And then, like, you can have a little... out here, set up a little village for your settlers, and then set up your main home, like a mayoral office in the garage itself. Such a good thing to do.
Leaving work early is I didn't actually get to have a lunch break, which means I can butter my bread. I got hungry, and I was just like, I have a fucking sandwich I can eat.
And then I think it would be time to move on to the next game.
We're 2 hours into the stream. I can swear, right?
Yeah.
He asks after swearing. At least once.
It is now time to move on to the next game. Literally an hour in Fallout 4. think I'm giving each of these an hour, then going back to whichever one I liked the most. Let's see what is next. He says lying because he didn't give Pokemon an hour. Because Fire Red isn't the best.
I'm sorry, how long did you spend in Fire Red?
25, 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's an hour.
It fucking feels like an hour.
No, that's an hour. As somebody who has played every mainline Pokemon game up to ZA with the exclusion of ZA, it's a Legends game. It's not fucking mainline. But man, they threw DLC on it. It's mainline. Go fuck yourself. Why the fuck do I have Borderlands 2?
We were all gonna play it one time, and then we didn't. Is it weird that I kind of wanna fuck Zagreus from Hades and also Megara?
Yumi and Code.
I'm just reading Code's shit. 1 minute. Okay, of course my voice.
So you would like to be Thanatos, or do you also want to fuck Than?
That's
Code.
in
The game is by Panic. He put this in general? This is a real question this man is having.
All right, here we go.
We both have the appropriate responses. Why did you use that as your thumbnail for the birthday stream?
What, when you're one day away from no one liking you?
Just the fucking face.
I like that meme is so all-encompassing.
Because it's negative, positive, in so many different ways. Oh.
Okay. Let me look. Next up could either be Elden Ring, which was another one that was kind of important for me, Ghost of Tsushima, or Sid Meier or Black Ops 3. Zambies. I think could also be Baldur's Gate 3. That's another one that like has really, but it's more recent, honestly. For like it's taken my time up. Hades and Hades 2, I love both of those a lot. Dead is Disco for sure. I'm gonna cop the shit out of that when that comes out. Dispatch, loved it. I think, controversial take, 2025 was such a good year for games. If you knew where to get games from, 2025 was not a bad year for games.
Good year for it's the last good year for games. It's the last good year for games for sure.
Oh, yeah, until we invade Venezuela for their oil. I also love that quote from Brennan where he's like, it is so weird to like the first protest I ever went to was a protest against the war in Iraq over oil, being like, hey, they're killing your children over oil. And then to see JD Vance go on stage and go, hey, you guys, we're going to war for oil. We need the oil. And just like fully mask off of all of the lies that we've been told for years about why America goes to war.
That man is somehow like on the same wavelength as me, and it's gotta be Irish leftists. It's a vibe, apparently.
His other thing was like, I love Izzy in that interview. It was so funny. He's like, I love Izzy so much as a human because I'll always remember the minute we had a housewarming party And it is
Yeah.
I love it when I don't have to guess anything. I will be told directly what the problem is by somebody. They are my favorite people immediately. I remember we were having a housewarming
I don't know.
party, and my wife just goes, "That's it. It's 9 o'clock. I'm going to bed." Kicked everyone out of the bedroom. Fell asleep within the minute.
Kicked everyone out of the house, buddy.
No, he said bedroom. Kicked them all out of the bedroom. She's like, "You can stay. I'm going to bed." Kicked them
I
all
only
out of
saw
the
a little
bedroom.
clip of it. I don't have the full context, so that's fair.
Love that interview.
That wasn't an interview. That was the first official meeting of the Antifa group.
It's like equally between Sid and Black Ops 3.
Well, one of those you'll have a dumbass to beat up. The other one is Black Ops.
It's also Baldur's Gate 3.
Two of those you could have a friend.
There is like my introductory to Fallout 2, Fallout New Vegas.
You should do that.
Well, no, because that'd be a little bit harder. Because I have to do full on screen capture for that one.
Right, and that's a bitch and a half.
Because it's an actual like old game. It fucking kills me inside every time. I'm also waiting on RuneScape Dragon Wilds to finish upgrading.
I need you to know that Spore crashed about 10 minutes after you got off.
Uh-huh. 1 minute.
And I'm
Monster
like,
Hunter Wilds is now updating.
And I don't care.
Holy shit, Marvel Rivals is a 33 gigabyte update. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, it's got 3 Deadpools.
10 gigabytes per ass.
Probably. I'm like, I really don't care to play Marvel Rivals.
Is it
not
bad that I
bad,
can
I just
tell
don't like it.
when my
I like the
updates
lore,
finish and they
and
go to
that's
the
it.
next update because you cut out?
That's probably bad.
I can tell because my net has trouble. All right. Yeah, you know what
Dude,
else?
why are you
Honestly,
that? I enunciate my periods. No one does.
God, there's also Ace Attorney, which is another one that was like really big to me these past few years. I'm gonna go with 1 round of zombies in Black Ops 3.
Okay.
It's not gonna be long. It's not gonna be short. It's gonna be 1 round. I will try to survive for as long as I can. It could be anywhere between 2 minutes to 2 hours.
Yeah, that's why I'm loading up Night Rain. Because it's the fastest game to close that closes on my PC. The other ones fuck with me for about 5 seconds before they shut down.
Of course, Total War Warhammer 3 has an update right now. Just gonna pause that.
Yeah. Besides, I'm sure you could message Colin when we decide to do the Civ game, and that can be the end of the stream. We end it on a bad note. It's not that Civ is bad. It's that it's not a fun experience.
I still need to wait for an update
you're
from
done.
fucking goddamn Ron. The camel Ron.
What?
What?
You, Ron, who the fuck?
Have you been in the meeting plans Discord recently?
No. Is it? Oh, Cameron. Got it.
Yes, the camel known as Ron.
See, I'm dumb because my brain is not focused on things that matter and is instead focused on other things that matter.
Oh, my fucking goddamn ass. Alright. You know, if we're gonna play zombies, we should play a game on probably the best map that this game has to offer. Has so many memories for me specifically.
Mm-hmm.
So let's go to the Giant. The Giant was the first DLC map for Black Ops 3. It was zombies for a while. It was the easiest Easter egg to complete in the series. There was a lot to do here. It was fun. It was cool. It was always nice. It also was a soft reboot-esque to the story that we had, but not
I think I
really.
have to try the balancers specifically to get the
So everyone that
shifting
doesn't know, this
anyway.
was obviously like the end that leads into what the modern zombie storyline is. This is like the creation of the ether and the end of Primus. Am I a Nazi or am I a Takio? I'm a Takio.
So also kind of a Nazi.
Fuck you, I'm a samurai.
Unfortunate turn of events. The death of the German is regrettable. I fear the path ahead.
That didn't negate the statement. Historically, samurais, just like knights, fucking assholes.
You have no honor.
Neither did the samurai.
Yeah, that's why they were all killed by Jin Sakai, the Ghost of Tsushima.
Yes, truly the real history.
It's the better history. 5
that's
shots
two
and a knife.
Who's
Reload.
my third rando?
1, 2, 3, 4. Knife. Four. Knife.
Yay,
1, 2,
this is
3,
gonna
4.
suck balls.
Knife.
I'm fighting the new boss. That's the thing I'm doing.
1,570. Gives
Oh
him the
my
points to
god,
open up
if
this
we have
door.
an executioner and a raider, it's just tank.
Gobblegum this turn. I'll take it anywhere but here. Because shit's about to get fun. Yeah, you'll notice that I don't, chat, you'll notice that I don't have the RK5 to start off with. That's because my only partner to do these Easter eggs with was Gavin. Ben would have been a better partner than Gavin.
Would have and would be, I think you mean to say. Not going to be, though, because I'm an asshole.
I will fucking break into your house and install this game on your PC.
Forcibly purchase it with your own money. Oh, fuck, this is cool.
I already forgot what you were doing.
Night Rain, Deep of Night. Well, not Deep of Night.
Yo! Carpenter! He's gonna carpent those turs!
Because I know where I need to go.
Yeah, but we're waiting on an update from the Camel Ron to decide what's happening Saturday and if we're having dinner at Me Mother's or not.
At mi madres?
Yes.
Where the fuck is rotate? Where the fuck? Oh my god. I hate randos. I hate them. I need people who could just be a coherent group.
And that's why we take that door, chat. It gets you to power by round 3 if you play the game correctly. Now, power by round 3 is actually really important. Because now we have 950.
This might be specific to the boss we're fighting, and that might be why I'm confused by this map. It's Crucible Knight Castle, at least.
With the blessings of my ancestors,
I think.
We get the RK5, which carries us at least to round 5.
It's Rot Knights.
And it's a great points gun as well. Always nice to have a good points gun up your ass. Always nice. There was so the reason we're here is because early 2010-ish, there was a point in time where my YouTube channel, the videos are deleted now because they're bad and I'm not proud of the work. So I'm not going to let it exist if I'm not, like, someone that's going to say, oh, I like this existing and I could give it my full stamp of approval. I'm just not going to let it have existence if I can't do that. But there was a point in time where my entire YouTube channel was almost just zombies videos. Because I fucking love zombies. Black Ops 3 was such a good era for zombies. The feel is fantastic. The gameplay feels great. Controller in hand or mouse and keyboard in hand, you can never go wrong. Anytime you play this game, it feels like home. Brings us to 1,800 as far as Dollarinos go. Which will allow us to open this, leaving us with 550, leaving us on this round to activate the first mainframe portal. Basically, the reason we have RK5, and the RK5 will last us till round 5, reliably. Shit. Can I do this? I can, okay. That is the closest we'll ever come to not getting one. But the reason the RK5 is so important for this specifically is because this way we can get, for the cheapest amount, to every teleporter, activate every teleporter, and be able to get Pack-a-Punch by round 5. And for anyone that doesn't know, or you're asking your friend watching the video right now, or the VOD, why is Pack-a-Punch by round 5 such a big deal? It is probably the earliest in any zombies game that we have gotten Pack.
Fucking...
Insta-kill with double points is such a godsend there. Especially, like, on an early round like this. It is
the DLC areas
so
return
nice.
fall damage to the game because you can fall off the map. Oh, it's so funny.
That is the debt machine. It'll send you into debt with the sheer amount of bullets it fires. See? With a lot of bullets. Each one of these is probably like 25 bucks individually. That's why it's called the debt machine. I've just paid back my student loans in bullets. Don't actually do that. They don't appreciate it. Surprisingly, the government doesn't think that joke is funny. But I'm not a big fan of the government. Much like Vegeta. Alright. You really, a lot of this game is just trusting that you can do things. If you want confidence, you play COD Zombies. That is like 90% of this game. It is learning what you can do or what you can't do, and trusting in your ability to do that thing.
I made the mistake of just not sticking with the group because they weren't really
You'll notice that right now it is round 5. I made a promise on when we would get back. You'll also notice we have the points to make it happen.
The fuck are the? Oh god, they have the death birds.
Mm-hmm.
Like from the DLC of Elden Ring.
Yeah. I think there's like an enemy that rides them now.
I'm about to die.
Me too.
Oh, because the bird I was
Yeah,
on didn't go all the way across.
That's like the other reason too. It's like when you've made a mistake, you know it before it happens, kind of, in COD Zombies. Specifically in Black Ops 3, when you've made a mistake, if you've played the game for a while, you know that you are going to die about 2 minutes before you die. I knew about the minute I got that thing that, oh, yeah, I'm dead. I could hear the zombies in the hall, nothing I can do. You know, everything is kind of like predictable at a point. You will know what's new, what's old.
I'm glad that I'm the reason this group is failing rather than everyone else. Today I get to be the fucking rando. I'm not apologizing. I absolutely.
All right, chat. We're gonna go gambling. We're gonna spin Dr. Monty's. Come on, baby. Give me a Monday. Give me a Monday. I've done a real gift. We got so robbed. Well, there's only one thing to do after you get robbed. See if Newton's cookbook can save you. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll take a shopping free. I'll always take a shopping free. That's 100% worth it. Shopping free. All right, now to keep that promise that we do 1 round of zombies each so that zombies doesn't take up the most of this stream. It is so weird to look at the time and think that it's only 7, and that means that I've only been sitting in this chair for 3 hours.
See, the best part about dying where I died, at least I can just... I'm sunk cost fallacying this boss. It's happening.
All right, our next game, according to the randomizer that I've made to save time, is going to be... Stop. Don't know how to feel about that one. Sid Meier's Civilization 6.
I will be there shortly.
So this game is newer to me personally because I had always heard about my brother playing it. He'd always loved it. He'd always played it with his friends. I haven't played Civ before 6. I knew 7 was coming out. Ha ha ha, 6, 7, go fuck yourself, you Zoomer bitch. Anyways, but I had heard 7 was coming out, but I had just known that he had played Civ 6 for so long, and I wanted to experience it, and I haven't changed the thing to pick up Civ 6 because I'm an asshole and don't want you to experience the magic that I experience. And now it should be picking up Civ 6 any second now. Multiplayer via internet. Create game.
I managed to not die, so...
I have great news.
Huh.
The game is frozen.
That is great news.
I'm gonna have to message him individually, aren't I?
Probably. I don't know what I just hit. Oh, it's a thing that just kills you. Thanks, Firm Software. I don't want a DC because I could get banned. That's an Elder Lion. How about we don't? All right, fine. I guess we will.
All right. I have messaged him individually. Do we want to do like straight up chaos mode?
Sure. I am so. I hate this area specifically. There's no safe way to fall. Because it's just straight death. I've fallen in that spot 4 times now. Hopefully it just spawns me inside the circle. It did. We're good. Well, kinda. There we go. Now I'm not stupid. There's the giant glowing tree at the center of the
I'm just gonna
fucking
set
map.
resources to abundance so that shit doesn't happen again. Start position, balanced, standard, legendary, balanced. Temperature, sea level, barbarian clans, tech and civic shuffle mode. One of the DLC gives you zombie defense mode, and that sounds fun. Are we gonna do a science victory competition or just all together victory?
I think we do science victory and don't tell Colin.
I don't think Colin's joining. My Pokemon rival seems to be offline. No duplicate civilizations, no duplicate leaders. Do we want no barbarians? I'm gonna leave no barbarians alone. Confirm those settings. Elizabeth I, Frederick Barbosa, Gandhi, Gilgamesh.
God damn it, now I'm just a liability.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd the big one go?
I can be Hojo. Why is the unique building to Japan an electronics factory?
Racism.
I don't know why I like Ludwig so much, but I want to be Ludwig. There's Philip, Felipe II, Peter, Ramses II. I'm just gonna go with random. Random seems fine. You almost done with that game, buddy?
We're either about to make it to night 2 or die outright.
Die
Die outright it is.
There we go. You are the type to willow in failure.
Nope. Nope. Barbarian just saved us.
He dies again in one shot in 1, 2, 3.
No, it's night 2 now. I'm gonna grab continuous.
Oh, bro, this is the man that was like, I have time for Night Rain.
I didn't realize how short your game was going to be.
I was gonna play for 1 life in Black Ops 3. I said that. 1 life in zombies. That can be either like 2 hours or 2 minutes, depending on how well I set up. And there will be mistakes, because I am rusty, so absolutely there were mistakes. Okay, man, shit happens.
Fighting this or running from it? Running from it, got it.
Boop, boop, boop.
That man is coming from my booty cheeks specifically. They are great butt cheeks, but they are holy.
I'm gonna go smoke crack, because I have the time to get addicted to and kick the addiction of crack. So, yeah. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I rolled!
You know what? You know how long I believe that this will take? I think that I could take a full-length everything shower, come back, and you will still be in this game.
You're probably not wrong. I keep getting one shot.
I am just gonna sit here and smoke.
I'm not leaving because it's rude to leave.
Ben, have I ever mentioned the problems that your mother has caused for me?
No, is it my inability to be rude to people?
Yes. I also just ripped fucking god tiers of ass, so... I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go right now. When I come back, I will be showered. I swear to God. I'm leaving. This is me walking away, chat. It's happening. It's fucking happening. I have the goddamn time to do it. I'm gonna be in the fucking live chat feed to let you know.
These guys keep trying to fight a thing I can't help them fight. I'm just gonna run. It will eventually die. Don't worry, chat. I am still dying. Is just a draconic tree sentinel. It's not that hard to fight. If I was at least level 10.
got some shit to fix now.
Mm-hmm. Full
And I
shower,
get to
man?
figure
Really?
out what the fuck is up with it.
So how's that full shower?
Oh boy. Ow. All right.
Dude's really trying to put that man killed us several times. We are now on the final.
What about fucking now? Okay. But what about now? Is it working now?
All right, come on, come on. Just die, please.
All right. But what about now? Is it working now? Yes. Okay. I can be heard. I don't know if I could be heard before, but there was apparently an issue, and I don't know if it was on the stream part I was watching on or on the post-stream one. But everything is hearable now. Everything works now. We're good. We're ready to go. We just need someone to die.
It's Rotier, and he's still alive.
Speaking of which,
It's
I should
an
probably put my
executioner
bunt cake
versus
order
Demon
in
Prince.
for tomorrow, huh?
He got grabbed. That's a one shot. We're done, baby.
Thing from Jones Soda Company. Call of Duty Mobile.
Okay, so now I know where I'm going. Next time I do this.
Instacart, Dr. Squatch, LARP Group.
All right, we're not doing that again tonight.
GRCC response guidelines for ICE and external law enforcement. Dear students, with the recent protests in Minnesota and across the country, rising concerns about immigration enforcement and civil rights, we want to make sure you feel safe and informed and support at Grand Rapids Community College and supported at GRCC. To be clear, we have no recent indication U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE, or any other outside law enforcement agency has been on our campus. You are fucking liars.
They have no reason to believe that?
No, they have no reason to believe that. I'm like, that's a fucking lie. You sent out an email last semester about what to do if you see ICE on campus.
Was it Hyde? Because I feel like it was Hyde.
Don't shout out down the halls. Don't warn people that ICE is coming. Don't interfere with ICE. They're here to help.
They're here to help?
That was the GRCC email. But also they have a new fucking person in charge now, so they have a new president. I wonder why.
Because the last one was like, they're here to help.
You never want to hear they're here to help about the Gestapo. Do not mind the Gestapo, they are here to help. Yes, let their little boots touch your fish. Yes. Lick them gently. Lick your boots of the Gestapo. The Gestapo's love.
Are we doing full random chaos?
The Gestapo's life. Yeah.
Okay.
Also, resources are sparse because that what happened last time was bullshit.
Jackson, sparse means rare.
I picked the opposite of sparse.
From the first stirrings of life.
Did you just fuck up?
I'm Cleopatra.
Stone Age.
I'm sexy bitch.
Steps,
I am also a sex. I looked this woman up because I was like, I've never heard of this woman.
From this
Did you see that in Civ 7, Harriet Tubman is a character?
There will be those who underestimate.
I think it's...
But you are cunning.
It's in like RT Games' 2025 best of bit, where he's like, Harriet Tubman has started researching fascism. That's not good.
And you will find yourself untouchable.
That's the opposite of what we want out of her.
Prime to win over the world.
It's like, I am a man of science. I want to do science. I'm actually going to take the time to go up here for once because that seems a bit better. I know it's probably worse. Is it better or worse than where I started? Probably worse, perspective-wise.
I literally moved one square from where I spawned in because it let me keep resources and gave me shipbuilding.
God, there's just so much around me now. This may have been a mistake.
Immediately barbarians on boats. What have you done?
Gaga? Gungaga.
Gungaga?
Gungaga. It is the way of the future. Gungaga. Alright, what is around me?
I should have researched animal husbandry.
Honestly, I should too, and I'm going to.
Well, you, I'm assuming, have wasted a turn, so you're behind me civilization-wise.
I kind of did, honestly. As I'm looking at, like, what's around me, I really feel as though I have. I really should have started where it landed me, and then I could be here, but, you know.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, God. I had my hand flesh in my mouth, and it almost made me gag so bad. I guess I taste terrible. I'm a cannibal's... What's the opposite of a wet dream? A dry dream? What What do you call a
What is the
sploogeless
opposite?
dream? Did you? I don't know like what the band is, but some band, where like the final song on the album is called "One Big Load," literally filled the album with load.
Jackson, I have so many barbarians.
I
What
have
have you
none.
done?
I asked if you wanted me to turn them off. You did not respond.
I did. I did respond. I said, do what you want, and then you didn't turn them off.
I just need
Alright,
this barbarian scout to not move. Was gonna move, but I need to have him move somewhere where I can cut him off.
I immediately need to. I need my code of laws before I can fight these motherfuckers. That's the real problem.
I've learned how to husband those animals.
I will in 2 turns. Because I decided to get sailing first.
And now I need to catch up to the fucking barbarian scout. Oh, hey. Valletta is here.
Valencia?
Valletta. I don't
Alright.
fucking know.
Those were words.
Valletta. I'm gonna get so fucked up tonight. And I still need to figure out. I still need to figure out if we're going to my mother's or not. Oh shit, that's right, the bundt cakes that I need to order for tomorrow for me.
Hey, we're on the same continent.
Nice. Hey, Jerusalem is here too.
And more barbarians.
Jerusalem has asked me to help them bomb children.
That sounds like something the Jews would do.
Not the Jews, just Israel. Don't get anti-Semitic here.
I was referring to a small group of Jews. What did you think I was referring to?
Don't get anti-Semitic here. Cool, so that is still working. I just want to make sure. My father today, I had to look up the unkillable soldier because he didn't believe it was a real dude. He was like, that story's bullshit. No dude has gotten shot in the eye and then just kept going like a train. And I was like, absolutely yes, there has been. Give me sailing, obviously. I'll obviously take the Sphinx improvement as well.
Who in the fuck?
What? Cleopatra, bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, I keep not ordering those cakes. I keep going to go to the website and then getting distracted by other people. Oh my god. This is fucking terrible. Pickup date is tomorrow. I'll pick up time. Ben, do you want to go on the bunt cake run with me?
I have a therapy appointment at 1.
Well, yeah, the bunt cake run will be at like 3.
Oh, then sure. I was just like, I should let you know that I do have my therapy appointment. Because I, at least, apparently give a shit about myself.
You know what I did on stream earlier? I took my antidepressants.
That's... I don't know if that's good or bad.
And now
Good
I'm
for you,
self-medicating with marijuana.
That seems less good for you, buddy.
I'm going to set it up for 3:40. Say that we need to be there by 3:40. Continue. Bakeries may be closed on Martin Luther King Jr. Day, 119. Oh, that's right. We haven't turned into the nation of Fox News.
Still not a real holiday. I couldn't say that with a I couldn't say that without finishing.
No, if you don't know, that's an old
Properly.
Family
Oh
Guy
my
bit where it's like, no, at Fox News we celebrate the day Martin Luther King was shot.
Really?
Yes.
I am simultaneously not surprised and very bothered by this.
Do 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 do.
So there is a mountain separating us.
Oh, there's also Yavin.
Yevrin.
Yavin, I don't fucking care.
Yervan. Erevan. I don't know. You've literally we're separated by a mountain right now.
I'm gonna fucking try that one. I'm guessing you've built, what's it called?
I haven't built anything, buddy. I am dealing with barbarians. I should build that, though. I do have stone nearby.
Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine. There we go. I founded my pantheon.
Ow!
Fucking, aw. Shit just happened.
Or do you get a bonus to faith for being Cleopatra?
Ben, I need you to tell me to not buy the bunt tins with the dinosaurs in them.
I'm supposed to tell you not to do that?
Mm-hmm. It's really hard.
I want you to do that, though. Oh, I could have built that a while ago and have been fucking this up this entire time.
Confetti, because it's a birthday. Chocolate chip. Red velvet. And we'll go with Oreo cookie cream.
I'm Tomris, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
The Scythian Empire.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a tiny map? Did you do a tiny map?
A tiny map with 6 other city-states, yes.
Oh, Jesus.
So expansion is gonna be fucking crazy, dude.
And by crazy, you mean impossible.
Mm-hmm. We just start taking land.
I'm gonna have to.
Email address, that one, birth month, January, day is 17. Six two three six. I know, I'm working on it. Man is ordering his own birthday cakes. I did get the dinosaur toppers.
You bastard.
It's gonna be really funny because my mom's gonna be like, "This looks like Jacob's birthday party."
Several years ago, I'm guessing.
He still fucking wishes he could live on a paleontologist salary.
You can't. That would require so much work.
You know, and for the government to actually treat
People
fucking,
like people?
well, people that can think like people. God, I need to build a fucking worker soon, but I've been too busy with these barbarians. I haven't really done anything.
You haven't built your first builder?
No. I've been busy with barbarians, Ben.
I'm working on my first settler, buddy.
I already have one of those.
Yeah, I handled my barbarians. Or at least most of them. I'm gonna find more, and it's gonna piss me off.
I'm gonna build archers, honestly.
Give me those. Get me learning that horchery.
God fucking damn. Now bring me up to 2 archers. All right. Look who's slow now, bitch.
Yeah, because I'm dealing with your barbarian problem.
It's not even my barbarian problem.
You're right. It's probably Valletta's.
I'm solving my barbarian problem. How do you know it's not your vans?
Because your van is very tiny, and the barbarians are coming from up by Valletta.
Well, I mean, I'm above Valletta, but still.
That's how I know it's your problem.
Train a marine chariot.
Hello, Kumasi. Good to see you. I am moving in next door.
Look,
Don't worry.
now there's barbarians on boats coming from by Jerusalem.
Fucking... Of course they didn't deal with their goddamn problems. They need to be an oppressed people, after all.
Irrigation should be next, I guess. And now I march. First pasture. And study mysticism. Build a granary here. And build a granary here. I am, yeah, behind in religion for sure. I only get 2 per turn. Because I have not founded the way to build religious shit at all. I kind of fucked that one. I don't know why I did, but I did. Need another civilization to boost.
I didn't realize that the thing I had gave my builders a unique unit, so that's why I caught back up so quickly. Or not a unique unit, but a unique improvement. And I will be building over here for sure.
Great, and now the barbarian spearmen are gonna come and fuck me.
They do tend to do that. I found more.
Yeah, should go with that one. Oh, fuck.
I've explored everything on my half of the continent. Until I start going up.
I have discovered a barbarian camp.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll build one of those because I can have you have a trade line with Valletta, finish your mission there. We get first things first, obviously. But second thing will always be second.
That might have to be the next thing I build, actually.
Mm-hmm. I need astrology. I need a fucking district.
You don't have a district yet?
No, I have preservation districts, but I don't have,
Yeah, I don't have a holy district yet. Either.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah.
What did you just do?
I fucking took down the barbarian camp.
Okay, nice. Yeah, let's start working on astrology, I guess. I settle it there. I can buy the thing next to it. Yeah.
I have 2 turns till astrology procs, but I haven't found any natural wonders. I also have 2 turns till I can found my first trade route. Oh, my culture is up, though. You do have the science, though, apparently. This is gonna be, like, so boring for anyone watching in, but, like, honestly, play it. It's more fun. Fucking watching someone play a video game is the most boring shit you can do. It's great when you just need to calm down.
Cannot be adjacent to the city center.
Uh-huh.
That's why I can't build that, because it's too close.
Yep. What you trying to build?
An encampment.
Yeah, it's got to be further out.
That's so funny.
Also, Valette is now officially locked in to where they're at. They can't grow.
Mm-hmm. They can grow towards me, but... I just cut Kumasi off of...
Also, Ben, guess what I have finally
forest.
within my area?
What?
Fucking iron.
That's cool. Must be nice.
You're definitely going back to that fucking city for sure, Z's. You're getting built right back there. You're making one of them to help, honestly. And then we're selling to you guys. And we've got a trade route, baby. You're gonna go to that one that I don't even dare try to pronounce.
Yevrin.
IWNW.
Nope. I ain't got nothing for that. Me, huh? The fuck that be?
I with the little apostrophe sign over it, WNW.
I have found stuff. I still haven't found a natural wonder.
Oh shit, I never clicked the... Neither have I. I see a giant mountain by Valette.
Not a natural wonder. I've already been by it.
Uh-huh. I just haven't sent out any scouts since my last scout died. I've been more focused on building that thing I'm building right now.
How many barbarians are here, Jackson? I need to know.
I can't tell you how many I've spawned in from just starting the world. I can tell you that there's usually like 1 or 2 barbarian encampments per city-state, and there are 6 in city-states excluding us. So, yes.
That would be why there's so goddamn many.
I can, however, tell you that according to Google, I done fuckled my puckled.
What?
I don't know. I done fiddled the diddle.
Why would you touch Diddy?
Listen, dude. Okay, it's not Diddy's fault that chicken just tastes better if you fry it in mineral oil.
If you jerk it?
No, you gotta... Have you ever had fried chicken but fried in mineral oil?
No.
It's good. I'm not gonna lie to you.
By the way.
I'm gonna build that there for sure.
I don't think I can purchase
because that is going to give me the benefit from my religion. That's me in the corner, following my religion.
I specifically have to start a new city to get the iron.
I should start my third city, honestly, here soon. Like, realistically. I need that third city.
Yeah. I have met more city villages things.
Mm-hmm. By the way, the hanging gardens are done.
Fuck you, dude. I've been building those for like 7 turns.
How many turns you got left?
8. How many do you have? 1?
Dos.
You want to know why I didn't have them done 12 turns ago?
Barbarians.
No, because when I queued everything up, it apparently put them last in the queue for some reason.
Is it bad that when I said Dos, my
selected them
mind immediately
first.
went to the Dos Equis ad with the guy who's the most interesting man in the world? He's the most interesting man in the world.
I need that because I'm in such an area that, like, the more food I have, the better. That's why I needed the hanging gardens.
Mm-hmm.
So he was just kind of a bitch.
God fucking damn it. Guess what just got founded again?
Barbarian.
I can see his ass playing Warframe. He could answer my goddamn message.
Yeah, we can start over.
No,
We're only 20 minutes
I'm talking
in.
about the camel known as Ron. The camel has betrayed me.
Yeah.
We no longer have an Orion. I don't know why I can't talk. You would think that having a job that causes me to yap for hours a day would make me better at articulating and speaking myself, but...
No, I assumed it would make you worse.
I'm actually going to use this space to build a Sphinx.
I have found Kilimanjaro.
Ben, I built a Sphinx.
I have found a natural wonder.
And
unfortunately, it doesn't matter.
I haven't met another civilization, so I have to wait 3 turns to research writing.
I will be done. I finished writing like a turn ago.
I also don't have the wheel yet.
Mm-hmm. Have you started Stonehenge?
I do not think I can. I think I have masonry.
Okay, cool.
Wait. Yeah, no, I haven't started Stonehenge. I can let you know how long it'll take me to finish it, though. Stonehenge. Well, obviously I want to research money. It will take me, on my current free area, 8 turns to build Stonehenge. However, I don't have anywhere that I could put it.
You don't have any stone.
Yep. I do, however, have somewhere to put the Edamanaki.
Yeah, don't build that.
I already started.
No, you're gonna lose turns.
Why? How close are you to done with it?
I'll tell you when I'm done with it.
Is it more or less than 8 turns?
Oh, it's more. It's more. I haven't started building it because I saw how long it was going to take, and I need a settlement to place it. Hello, Jackson. I'm going to build the pyramids.
I can do that in 8 turns. Fine, if you're going to build the pyramids, I'm going to build the oracle.
I can't build the oracle. I have to research the thing that gets me the oracle. Also, don't just give me the pyramid. You're Egypt, motherfucker!
I don't have any squares in the desert.
How?
We're a very fertile land kind of people. We're both about the same place. Yeah. Discovery-wise, we're about the same area.
That's going to take me the same number of turns it was going to take me to learn how to do that anyway. God, Jerusalem really is letting that ball drop, huh? They really are dropping that ball, huh?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is a very small map.
Yeah, that's the point.
Jackson, there's a whole half of the map none of us have explored, and I'm 55% sure it's just ocean.
I've been on the phone with Zarbon's girlfriend for 2.5 hours, who I'm convinced is named Chuck.
Oh, you just got gypsum going on there?
Mm-hmm. I'm
And
getting a
even
lot of
then,
culture per turn compared to you, aren't I?
probably.
Culture and science. Yeah, I think after this pyramid is built, I want to build I'm gonna build my next
Are you,
city.
are you actually building the pyramids?
No. They'd
I
take me
see
10
your
turns to
oracle.
complete anyways. Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about the? Oh yeah, and you have how many turns left on the oracle?
I have 6 turns left on the Oracle.
Mm.
The Oracle is a much more massive building that takes longer.
Yep, I bet.
It's a quick starter, but a slow finisher.
They do just kind of do a lot.
Why? Apparently, data miners have found the next Fortnite thing is going to be Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
That was already a thing.
No, it wasn't, Ed Boy. No, it wasn't. I demand Plank as a weapon.
He'd fucking better be.
I want Ralph. I fucking miss Ralph. Remember the time that he tortured the boys for 3 days straight over a fucking misunderstanding and no one blamed him because it's goddamn Ralph? He's cross torture. You don't know what else Ralph will do.
Oh, now I can build Endemeki. I don't want to get rid of the fucking wheat field, though.
Ralph's just that dude. There's Double D. Fucking Big Ed, though, dude. Big Ed is so iconic.
Oh, my bad. I didn't see how many turns that was going to take. We're not building that. 55 turns, Jackson.
For what?
Endemeki on the spot I just built. I'm like, nah, fuck that.
Because I'm done next turn, bud.
Yeah, which means I just don't have a fucking wheat field now.
I'm gonna go for Classical Republic, honestly.
I went with Autocracy. Just because I need my fucking slot for barbarian shenanigans. Because that's my 4th barbarian encampment.
Yay, I'm the suzerain of Jerusalem. Has it gotten me anything? Not really. Oh, I can actually do that one. I don't know why I haven't been.
How many turns you got to the pyramids, bud?
9.
Shame.
How many turns you got to the pyramids, bud?
About a few.
About a few more than 9.
It's a few less than 9.
Alright. You want to see a magic trick, bud?
You gonna build it before me?
Probably.
Is it because you can use builders?
It's because I can use some builders. I'm gonna use a little sorcery to get what I want, you know? It's just my Egyptian sorcery, okay? And if anyone tells you otherwise, they're fucking lying. All Egyptians are magical. Son of a bitch!
I don't need growth right now. I can up production in that one city.
Son of a fucking bitch. There's more goddamn barbarians. Also, I'm the suzerain of Valletta now, too.
It's really... You are nowhere near done with that, buddy.
Give it a minute. Stupid hoe. I haven't even started my magic trick, and you're over here like, this isn't gonna fucking work.
Yeah, I'm literally done next turn. So unless you're gonna get it instantly...
Possibility.
See, now you're just behind me. You are exactly on... What was that? 2 more turns left? 3 more?
4.
4? Yeah. Yeah, pro tip, if you start as Egypt, you need to get masonry right out the gate. Just because you don't want anyone else getting the pyramids. They're not even that good. I'm just taking them so you don't have them. Because you took from me, so I'm going to take from you. I actually did need the hanging gardens. That's why I was like, fucking. You beat me to the pyramids? Is that what just happened?
Not quite. Allow a fool to be a man, and he shall never be fooled again.
That builder can't make it there, can he?
Oh no, he has. But yeah, he hasn't. He will, yet he won't. He is, yet he is not.
So what I'm hearing is I have the pyramids. That was fun.
Mm-hmm. Man, to think I didn't get anything out of that. Mm-mm-mm. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, in this city. Okay, I don't need that at all. You got nothing?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely nothing. Not even like a one-turn shrine. Or temple for me to now build and spread my religion from.
Yeah, I noticed.
Don't worry, I think you're still winning the religious victory.
Yeah, I
You
don't
were
know how
like
you founded a religion
20
already.
points ahead of me 5 seconds ago. What happened to your friend? Oh my god.
My people didn't immediately need amenities. I would have production on lock right now.
My people don't need amenities. Because they have the water goddess, which provides their amenities.
Yeah, that would be why I couldn't take that. It's okay, I have the Earth Mother. That was like, I really don't want this.
Also, in case you're wondering how I surpass you, I have 4 sphinxes. On highly likable religious land.
Yeah, you're not outpacing me, faith production-wise, by the way. You only think you are.
Oh, you're making more than 40 a turn?
Are you making 40 a turn?
Yes. It got real quiet over there after that. It got real quiet after that question.
You're not making 40, buddy.
I'm making really close to 40.
You're making a lot. You're making a very not non-zero number.
You're making a number that the boss don't really appreciate. I'm gonna need you to slow the fuck down. Now Egypt will colonize the many. Oh, fuck, Jerusalem has already fallen to my religion.
Yeah.
I
That's how I
don't
knew you had a.
I
That's how I
don't
knew you
know
were ahead of me
how.
on that. You're their Sunzarin.
Yeah, but Valena hasn't fallen to my shit.
Yeah, it's because Valeta's the fucking Germans.
Oh, never mind. They convert in 10 turns. Oh, your city converts in 9 turns.
Mine?
Yeah.
Which one?
Isik.
Oh, they're fucking new. Don't worry, I'll launch an inquisition on my own people.
God. I'm gonna up food production here and here. Boop, 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 boom.
I didn't want 2 horse archers.
Hey Ben, random question. How much gold are we at per turn for you?
It's currently 8.3, but that's gonna go up here by a lot.
I'm at 35.
Yeah, no, you've won. I'll quit.
No, come on. Come on. I just need to build one more city.
I didn't straight up start with like 4 barbarians around me, so I'm not surprised.
You have to build the temple. You guys are going to research mathematics and get mathematical.
What have you, Narnia? Fucking Narnia.
Yes, it's spreading the nation. It's the new hip-hop sensation. I may build a missionary soon. But also I need to start researching boat shit. So that I can travel the world to spread my religion. So, next turn I start researching boat shit. Actually, wait, I can end this, go here, start researching boat shit right now for no extra cost. I mean, I just want to see. Okay. Okay. I am influencing a lot of places pretty hard.
Mm-hmm. just gonna buy that.
Oh no. Yvonne is under siege. That's not good.
From what?
From barbarian.
Fucking how? Did you just not deal with yours?
No, they're literally Yvonne's barbarians. There's a camp right outside of their area. Like, literally 2 tiles away from them, there is a barb camp. It's not good. No one said they were in a good situation.
It's kind of funny.
Doesn't matter. I don't need to go over there to flip them. Isaac converts in 5 turns. Valletta converts in 7. Jerusalem's already converted. Kumasi converts in 10. I do believe those also start converting adjacent cities, too. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yvonne, why are your Evan, why are your archers out here? It's like real question time. Your city is under siege. Where are your archers? On the wrong side of the city. Actually, also, I would like to purchase one from you, too. Ben, you only have 2 cities for me to convert.
No. It's more like 7.
Yes, you fit 7 cities on this map. I believe you.
Yes, a whole 7 of them.
Yes, yes. Considering the entire map is already taken up with currently 7 cities on it, that's rather impressive.
Yeah, I'm working on number 4 right now.
Alright. Yvonne is fallen.
You've won this game, by the way.
Have I?
Yeah, assuming we can only... yeah.
I don't know.
You're gonna convert at least 2 cities within 9 turns.
I don't know.
I still have to build Inquisitors, Jackson.
I don't know. Could be tricky.
It could be, but it fucking won't be.
Don't worry, I'm going to start a trade route so it also converts you.
You can't start trading with Isaac.
I can.
No, you can't.
I have.
That is unfortunate. Also, it's gonna take how many turns for it to get there? That's how many turns is that gonna take, buddy?
About a couple.
That's how many turns it takes before the influence matters.
I'm taking all of my money and I'm going to war.
With whom?
Well, who do you think?
Better not be my ass.
No, I've been much more upset with these barbarians that Ivan has just let run wild in the countryside. And I thought I could trust them to take care of it, but it seems monkey see, monkey let barbarian be.
In fairness to them, I did not deal with the barbarians. Not that I was going to anyway.
And I'm gonna set up a hub for capital.
You don't have a commercial hub yet?
I have a religion hub, because that's how I'm winning. But now I need to find... But now I need to find some place to put all that money. Oh, also, I get more money for every city I convert. It gives me 2 gold. It's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I know. You went with the religious shit.
I call it Christianity. Remember, Jesus would give me money.
Yeah, but Jesus isn't a person. Were you talking about how long it was going to take your venom to convert?
Oh no, it's 4 more turns for Isik.
Yeah.
Everyone is falling to the lion.
Hmm?
I didn't know that your people had a fetish for big cats. But there it is, plain as day.
I don't know how they're hearing about it. That's the part I'm confused by.
Oh, I've converted Valletta and Irvin, which already have trade routes there.
No, they don't. I would see their trade route.
Jesus Christ. No, your aunt's playing ESO again.
How many fucking wonders have you been building?
Oh, none. I've fully devoted myself to this now. I have like 5 wonders and that's it. So, you know, not too many. We don't get much tourism around here.
Ah, there we go. Because you've been sending your fucking people towards me.
Ah, that's what I forgot to do. That is very funny. Ben, you want to hear a funny story? In all my time spreading my religion towards you, I neglected to build a university.
I still haven't built one because I've been too busy.
Which means that the scientist I just got is completely lost on me.
Oh, yeah, speaking of great people, who can I afford?
Nobody. You're too poor.
So many. I can afford so many of these people. I don't want any of them, unfortunately.
It smells like brokey in here.
Yeah, the brokey being you.
We're in. This gameplay is gonna upset somebody so much, I can already tell.
I know.
You're like, you could
That's
have
the
won.
best part.
You could have won by using the anal bead strategy like 30 minutes ago.
I don't know why your brother would be the one talking about an anal bead strategy, but you know, to each their own, I guess.
Hey, I would buy galley with good horse, sail to distant shores. Oh, hey, one turn, and then your city converts. I didn't even have to expend any points as my religious men.
True. Unfortunately, there's this neat little trick you weren't aware of.
What? Why are you hostile to me?
Jesus Christ. Oh,
What?
don't worry about it, buddy. You'll find out.
Did you declare war on me?
Did I declare war on you? It's the only way to keep your people out of my fucking house.
It's like your van is now peaceful.
Yep, for a turn or two.
And it looks like your main capital converts in 164 turns.
Do you even know what my religion is?
According to this, it's the Earth Goddess.
Yes, because that's the pantheon.
Hmm. And I am about to be at... Yep, 51 religion per turn. Mossy converts in 35 turns. What is the thing I'm thinking of that allows guys to get in boats?
Embarking.
Yeah, that's supposed to embark. It's one of the upgrades. Oh, I have it now.
You should have had it a while ago. Because it's the second one.
Worth it. Ronsi will take 217 turns to convert to your own religion.
Mm-hmm.
But you want to hear a fun fact about Egypt? War fatigue immunity is gonna be a bitch in it.
Do you have war fatigue immunity being Egypt?
With my religion, yep.
Very cool.
Mm-hmm. Okay. It's boosted once you build ancient walls, don't you know? So then how is following my guys going for you?
I'm just waiting for you to disembark. You do know you're about to get fucked, right?
Huh?
Unless you're gonna convert some barbarians, in which case I'm fucked, but either way.
I don't know, man. I've never used these units before. I don't know the rules for religion. Hmm. That is clever, Ben. I'm not gonna lie.
Hmm.
I see what you've done.
See what?
I'm not a blind man. It is an intriguing strategy.
What strategy?
I fucking could have moved my guy if you weren't an asshole.
You trying to run there, bud?
No, I could have gone on land where you can't follow because you're a dick.
You went into the water. You didn't have to do that. I want you to know you made that decision.
I didn't have a choice because there are barbarians like right next to Kumasi. There's a camp right up there.
I know. I retreated from that knowing full well it would scare you. I was like, I will handle that later. There's also a barbarian camp literally right underneath my camp, or my capital, that I just haven't dealt with since it was established. And I'm just too afraid to go deal with it.
What if it just like comes up and bites your ass?
Well, if it does, it does. Alright, I'll leave that at Kumasi.
That's probably a problem. Well, good news. The everything from Baikumasi is over here now.
Mm-hmm. It immediately worked. What? Do you not know how this is gonna go for you?
Yeah, it auto-tracked him there. I don't know why. Also, you know I can't see your scouts until I'm right there, right?
I did know that.
That should be fine.
How is Cam playing Warframe on a laptop?
You can play Warframe on a laptop. It's not that demanding.
So he could be playing Fortnite on a laptop.
It is very Zoomer-esque of a game. Like, it's very speedster kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay to play when you're listening to, like, classic Eminem or some shit, but it's not... It's not, like, great. No, there are Warframe fans of that. It's just not for me. It's not like it's not the MMO for me, specifically as far as sci-fi goes. And I feel like as someone who was a classic player of it, who played it in like its infancy, it had like very predatory monetization where it was like, hey, buy this, pay to win kind of shit. Another Holy Site prayer campaign. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, see, I think you can still win this. Because my religion has slowed down a lot.
Yeah.
Go on, end your turn. How much money are you making per turn with all these troops you're mass producing anyways?
About 25.
Hmm. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame. You have to guard your border on one side heavily, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Doesn't look like it's that easy. You could just make peace.
See, that sounds like you're scared to lose.
But I could literally double the gold you make per turn. For peace.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! Those guys going that way now.
Short-lived, huh?
Dynamite guy is still alive there and fine.
For now.
Oh, but they took down the thing, so he's gonna die next turn. Yeah, no, I see it. I see it. I sees that he dies next turn.
I don't think the barbarians are gonna kill him.
No, the barbarians kill them. We've discovered that. Oh, because they killed the barbarians. Nope. Yep.
Very cool.
And that'll alley-oop you into being there, guy. I do, however, believe that it is, like, nigh impossible for your capital to fall to your own religion, however.
I haven't evangelized there yet.
Oh, okay.
We should really head towards Shermalik.
Where?
Sirtulmuk.
No idea.
That dictionary you have
Mm-hmm.
should head towards. Should just head left or right. Should just head right. That Inquisitor has a long day's work. You should come up on the shore, buddy.
I can't move any further, but I can just move further this turn.
Mm-hmm. Religious combat, buddy. That was so fucking fast. We solved that amenity crisis while I'm thinking about it.
Hmm. Yeah, now I just think I can't win, dude.
You'll have to beat me at combat. Or to space.
Mm-hmm. 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 Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I see. I see. Yes. See. On one hand, it's a dick move. On the other hand, it is very funny. But I'm gonna do something and I need you to not be mad.
What you gonna do?
Boop.
It's a pretty good option. You go to the main menu or desktop.
Desktop.
Did you save?
No.
Yeah, no. That was a good stalemate. I was like, ah shit.
It's on one side, it's a
build the
dick move.
temple.
On the other side, it's very funny.
And I was like, I can't build the temple in a city close to the one he's about to convert.
I was looking at all of your fucking things. I'm like, he's about to go broke from his troops, isn't he?
Nope.
I had like plus 60 gold that entire time, by the way.
I was making surplus 20.
Alright. Cam's answer is that he has no idea, by the way. He's like, I don't know.
Well, are we playing Baldur's Gate now, or are we doing our own things again?
I don't know. Let's see. How long have I been streaming for now? Probably like 5 hours. It's like
6 hours
6 hours.
and 10 minutes.
Pretty long VOD length.
Yeah, sorry to everyone. That Civ game. We don't know what happened there. It's sometimes it just cuts out. Did you actually like physically exit the desktop?
Yes.
You didn't hit keybinds to get there. Yeah, no. I'm glad you did because there's no way that game was going to be fun after that. Yeah, so when you get apostles, you want to use them to launch an inquisition and then evangelize beliefs.
I did.
That's what you want to do. How? No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. I evangelized beliefs already, buddy.
What?
Yes.
Oh, did you get the rapid spread ones? Is that what was
Mm-hmm.
going on? Mm.
Alright, I'm gonna stop streaming.